Well, hello there, ladies and gents. I'm Tammy Sipnewski, your crypto queen. Thank you so much for popping by my channel. Please know this is not financial advice. I'm only here to entertain you and to remind you to only buy on the red candles. Okay, so we got word not too long ago that Saitama V2 would be launching tonight. Now, that was a big surprise because not everybody has their tokens. Right? Everyone was expecting that if they were a Saitama V1 holder, they would get the V2 airdrop to whatever wallet that they held it in. But we did see this from Russ. Let me go ahead and read it to you. Um, Let me pull up his tweet. There's a reason that he's saying they did this. I don't know if I agree, but here we go. We are opening up trading and will continue to airdrop. Everyone will get their tokens. Rest assured, we will not stop until every holder has their V2 tokens. The V2 contract will be live for everyone, not just current holders, regardless of if you've received the airdrop or not. If you purchase V2 tokens via Uniswap, the additional V1 airdrop tokens will just be added to your wallet. Also, some exchanges will be opening up for trade. So in order to minimize arbitrage, we need to allow trading to take place on Uniswap. Dropping more Saitama token batches as we speak. Make sure to add custom token address to your wallet, in your wallet, so it populates. And again, they release the new address for Saitama V2. So what does this mean? What's up, Melville? Thank you so much. What's up, Bearded Crypto? Thank you so much. Okay, so what's going on here, right? Personally, I don't think it's fair. I really don't think it's fair because let's pull up the chart for Saitama. Okay, let's say you're someone that, you know, you were waiting for your V2 tokens to come along. Maybe you wanted to sell them. Like you could have sold them up at the peak, and then maybe when it dropped down, you could have bought again. You could have easily swung trade this baby, right? You could be doing that all night long. But let's say you don't have the liquidity to do it. Maybe you were waiting on your Saitama. So it's unfortunate that they did that. Now let's go over to Etherscan because I want to show you something interesting. According to Etherscan, as of right now, there's 11,000 holders of Saitama. So that means hardly anybody has gotten their V2. Just 11,000 people. Now, I know what you're saying. Oh my God, well, 11,000. Hey, that's a lot. That's nothing to sneeze at. But you understand that the wolf pack is like 360,000 holders. So at this rate, hey, Eddie, thank you for popping in. At this rate, it's going to take so long. It could take a couple of weeks for everybody to get their V2 tokens. Now, maybe you think it's not a big deal. Maybe you think, okay, well, you know what? It doesn't matter because eventually you'll get the tokens and, you know, maybe you're thinking the price will go up and you'll be the beneficiary of that price increase. I hope that's the case. Everybody's hoping that's going to be the case, but we don't know if that's going to be the case. And regardless, what about the reflections, right? So every single trade that's happening right now, you're supposed to be getting a slice of that pie. I believe the tokenomics are 1% in reflections. If you've not gotten that, you're not going to get those reflections, right? I doubt they're going to sit down and calculate all of the reflections that you should have been entitled to with the airdrop. They're not going to do that. They're going to airdrop you the tokens that they took from the snapshot whenever they said they stopped trading last night. Now, remember, technically, the old token has not stopped trading because their contract, let me just pull this page up to show you, their contract is renounced. So they can't do anything to it, right? If we look down, we see that there's still some activity, people buying, people trading. But here's the thing. If you see this little yellow symbol over here, that's a MEV bot. So that's not really somebody buying and selling. That's one of those, you know, somebody just sent a bot out there to do some swing trading for them, and they're going to be the beneficiary of a little bit of a profit. So that's not people, because before I was like, oh my gosh, people, please stop. I mean, I'm sure there were a couple of people that did buy Saitama accidentally, but the great majority of trading that's going on with the old contract, that's MEVBot activity. So I don't really care about them. What's up, Step Nation? Who cares? Well, people care. I think people care. I know a lot of people care. Like 360,000 people should care. And that's the wolf pack who've not gotten their tokens yet, right? So right now, it came out with a boom. Look at this nice green candle. And I'm happy. Let's put this on a 1 minute candle just to see a little more activity. I'm happy for people that the price is going up because, like I said, being that people call me one of the big fudders, I don't think personally that I am, but people do call me that. People that are upset with Saitama always reaching out to me, sending me sad stories about how this has ruined their marriage. They dumped all of their savings into it. Somebody took a loan out on their credit card so that they could buy Saitama because it was, it was really hyped and really pumped last year. They've still been hyping it all along, but the price has trickled all the way down from its all-time high. It's just been a huge roller coaster down, right? We all knew that. So a lot of people got wrecked in Saitama. I'm hoping V2, people are going to be able to make some of their money back. That's what I hope. I hope I'm able to make some money back, a little extra money. I mean, I did swing trade Saitama a little bit. I was able to get some profits back, but not what I put into it. Okay. So here's where I sit right now. I do have tokens on MetaMask. I do have tokens in Bitmart, and I have tokens in SataMask. I have not gotten my V2 tokens in my MetaMask or my SataMask. I was thinking that probably, really, I was surprised that I didn't get them in SataMask. I was thinking everybody who had SataMask would probably get theirs first. That's what I was thinking, but unfortunately I was wrong. Now, as far as the exchanges go, Saitama is not in control of when the exchanges decide to make that token live. That is completely up to the exchanges. And if we went back to Etherscan, we can see that all of the exchanges that previously held the V1 token have already gotten their tokens. So it's completely up to them as far as when they launch it. And it's completely up to them as far as what they're charging for it. That's where the arbitrage kicks in, okay? Arbitrage is when you're able to buy a token, let's say on an exchange for a low price. You exchange it out and wind up selling it on Uniswap for a profit. That's arbitrage. That happens a lot. It notoriously happens with Gate.io. Gate.io, Hotbit, these two exchanges, their pricing was never in line with what Uniswap was. So there was a lot of tokens that got crushed because of arbitrage. Now, Saitama, they had enough liquidity where, they didn't get banged up by the arbitrage, but it did kill some smaller projects. Let's see what Step Nation is saying here. I just received my airdrop in the Coinbase wallet. Oh, that's great. That's great. You know what? I did hear too that for some reason, the people that have the Coinbase wallet, a lot of them did get theirs first. So I don't know if it was something that they chose to do the Coinbase wallets first, but a lot of those people have them. So good for you that you have them. Would you mind sharing with us how many tokens you have, Step Nation TV? If you want to, no pressure. But like I said, I don't have any of my tokens yet. Surely I could go on and buy more Saitama if I wanted to, but I'm just going to take a step back and I'm just going to wait to see what happens because we just don't know what's going to happen. Like a lot of people in V1 could just take this little bit of profit and be done. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that the Wolfpack is so pumped and primed for this V2 launch. Like they have been talking about it nonstop on Twitter. They have definitely, any little bit of FUD that's been going on, they have been crushing it. Certainly with Saitama rebranding, this is going to be a big help to Saitama. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of what happened with V1 because there was a shit ton of F-ups. Right? No one can deny that. It was badly managed, badly handled, badly executed. Nobody can argue that. This might help them. To people that don't forget, there's not too many people in cryptocurrency. people that are just getting into cryptocurrency, if they just opened up Twitter right now and heard about Saitama, because it's trending on Twitter right now, like there's like 17,000 tweets buzzing all through Twitter. So they're definitely trending. The newer people that are getting into crypto, they might not realize that there's this little bit of a dicey past with Saitama. They could dive into this. Like Saitama definitely has potential to being a decent cryptocurrency. Now we have to see how the rest of these airdrops are handled to see if they're executing. So far, the people that have received their tokens, it's not that many. It's really not that many. They're happy. They've got their tokens. But the people who didn't get their tokens, they're a little upset that trading went live before they got their tokens. And I don't blame them. So in a way, it seems to me that let's talk about somebody that, has diamond handed that. Like their whole bag, even at the all-time high, they never dumped out, they hodled, they added to the dips, and now they have this ginormous bag, right? It's sitting there. They were pumped. They couldn't wait for the launch of the V2. V2 launches, and now they got nothing. There's nothing happening. They can't do anything. I think it was unfair for them to begin trading before everybody had the opportunity to have the tokens in their wallet. This might be the very first project that launched their token without the token holders being able to participate. So that kind of stinks, right? That kind of stinks. Unfair. So I can see where people are complaining, because there's a lot of rooms open on Twitter right now. People are moaning and complaining about this situation, and I don't blame them. I really don't blame them. I would be upset too. Let's just take a gander down here to look at some of the activity. We do have some pretty big sells, a 7 ETH sell, a 6 ETH sell, a 2 ETH sell, 3, 5. There are tiny buys going in here. 0.1 ETH, what is that, $180 at this point? 0.4 ETH, that's probably $900 at this point. So we do have, there was a 4 ETH buy. Oh, a 20 ETH buy. Boom. That's great, right? That is absolutely wonderful. A 20 ETH buy. That's good. So let's just hope this trend continues, because like I've always said, when it comes to, the dev team, I'm not happy with them. But I do want the wolf pack to win. I want everybody that holds Saitama to win, to be profitable. So I think there is an opportunity here with the V2. What's up, Maddie B? Maddie B is saying, what a shit show. What a shit show. Maddie, do you hold Saitama? So here's the situation, Maddie. Like I said, it's launched and not everybody has their tokens. And that's the big concern. That's the big concern. So let's take a look over to see exactly what Saitama did say. And don't forget, if you have Saitama in your wallet, let's say your MetaMask, you do have to import that token address so that you receive, or it's in your wallet. You'll just be able to see it if you import the token. So it says, hi Wolfpack, we will turn on trading for V2 at 9 p.m. CST, which was 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and keep on airdropping the rest of the wallets for the migration process. And they do have the Dex Tools link there for you to go ahead and check out the chart. So they released that. It was a surprise. Nobody knew. So as of, I think they released it an hour ago, you literally had like 24 minutes to prepare for this. So if you weren't paying attention to Twitter, you just didn't know. You didn't know it was going to be turned on. There was no even a clue or an inkling that this thing was going to be turned on today. They said it was going to take anywhere from 24 to 48 hours. But when you're looking at the amount of tokens that they airdropped so far, it's only 11,000. People are like, well, man, they've got a lot more airdrops to do before they go live. So, people, what if somebody just totally tuned out? They're like, you know what? I'm going to take a break from cryptocurrency, from Twitter, from everything, YouTube. I'm just going to black out a little bit. I've had my fill with it. And now this went live. And maybe they have their tokens airdropped. So I understand, wanting to do a stealth launch, but this was seriously, this was like probably the most stealth launch that anyone has ever done because nobody saw this coming. I did not think that they would turn this on for at least 48 hours. Step Nation says it takes time, but everyone will receive their airdrop. Yes, yes, they will. Andrew, they only dropped to 11K holders, which is very true. V2 is not live yet. What? It totally is. You can but or sell. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. It's totally live. You can buy it. You can sell it. We can sit here and look at Dex tools. We can scroll down and see all of the buying and selling that's going on. We have a nice green wall forming here. People are buying in, smaller buys, but you guys, there was a 20 ETH buy earlier. So that's really good. You want to see that. You want to see everybody that's in the wolf pack win. I mean, I do. I want everybody to make money with all of the different cryptocurrencies. I never want anyone to not make money with cryptocurrency. That doesn't make sense. The more people that are making money in cryptocurrency, the better it is for all of us. I want Saitama to do well. I really, really do. I want the dev team to clean themselves up and get their stuff done and execute well, only for the holders. I don't care about them. They've made a crap ton of money already. Their wallets are very public. We've had a good peek as to how much they've gotten. Russ was selling 4 ETH. Was it 4 ETH every 2 hours? Whatever it was, he was steadily selling it every couple of hours, dropping ETH, dropping ETH, dropping ETH, just dumping his holdings. And that's his wallet. He's completely entitled to do that. But it's crappy if he's selling and he's telling you to buy the dip. That's the only thing that I was unhappy with. As a matter of fact, all of the devs are saying that. Hey, buy the dip, hit that dip, hit that dip. Even though it wasn't really a dip, it was more like a landslide if you look at their chart. So while they were dumping, they were telling you to buy. I hope with this, and this is probably never going to happen, but I hope that at some point, once again, they would make their wallets live. Do you want to bet that, they got their airdrop? Do you think there's any chance in hell that Russ, Nam, and Gabe and all those, you think they haven't gotten their airdrops yet? Oh, no. Mm-mm. No. They probably realized that people would be looking at the wallet addresses and they didn't want to make it obvious. So they probably airdropped themselves the tokens maybe like 2 hours ago so that their wallet addresses would just be like sprinkled in there, right? Chad says, I didn't get my Coinbase wallet airdrop yet. I also have ETH stuck in SataMask. I can't get it out. You can't get your Ethereum out of SataMask? Oh, well, that's not good. Listen, I know there's no liquidity in Sata Realty. That's another thing. Sata Realty is a completely different story because that thing, if you think of what the true definition of a honeypot is a token that you can buy into as much as you want. You could buy 100 ETH of Sata Realty right now if you wanted, right? But you just can't sell it. And that is the true definition of a honeypot. So Sata Realty, for all intents and purposes, honeypot. Honeypot, I knew that was an issue. I didn't realize that transferring your Ethereum out of SataMask was. So Chad, what are you going to do? Chad is saying, I'll be honest, the rebrand looks really good. Concerns aside, makes me a little tempted to buy in, but I'm resisting the FOMO. Good for you. And you know what, Chad? I was talking about that earlier. I'm like, you know what? Besides everything that's happened, like you, I do like the rebranding, to put the meme thing aside, even though to me, they're always going to be a meme coin. But for anybody that's new into cryptocurrency, because people, they're getting into crypto every single day. And maybe now with this rebranding, maybe the newer people, they're not going to know about this dicey past, right? They're just going to see Saitama for what it is right now. And it looks impressive, right? Even though there's really not too much going on with their website, I think they should have toned it down with the colors. I'm not such a fan of pastels. Like, I wish they just would have picked a color scheme and stuck with that color and black. I think that looks clean. Like clear, like this clear cryptos up here. Very clean. It's green and black, crisp, clean. That's the look to go for. But they removed the little boy in the wolf outfit. I think that was a plus. They did clean up the website. It looks better than what it did. They, got rid of that Saitama song, which I think was really great. Always Crypto is saying, check the Royal Pay token in BSC. It's lit. So, of course, I don't know Always Crypto. If you follow me on Twitter, I've been posting about that token, Royal Pay. It's royalty, I think, royalty token at Royal Pay. It has gone absolutely bananas. I bought in at the low threes, and now I think it's like up over the nines. It's one of those tokens that you buy it, you let it sit in your wallet, and just by holding it, it's kind of like staking it. You get rewards into your wallet, and they just continue to multiply. But here's the thing, right? It's 480,000% APY. That's insane. But you can't sell it. You can only sell 1% to 5% a day. And, for what I bought, my holdings are pretty good right now. I didn't buy a great big bag. Had I known, I would have bought way freaking more, right? You can only sell a little bit. So it's kind of like having a passive income. I could be selling my reflections, like what I got in reflections every day, but I'm holding it. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah. So it's a good project to be into, but just know you can't sell it. You gotta chill. You gotta chill out. You gotta wait till you accumulate some more, and then you can start selling and maybe just get a little bit of a passive income. But I like it. It's on Binance, right? Because Binance, their fees are hardly anything. Ethereum, you'd never be able to pull something off like that because you would be killed with the gas fees. And let's look at the chart here. Okay, we do have some rise. We get some rise here with Saitama. We do have a nice wall of green. People, this is great. There was a 2 ETH buy, 4 ETH buy, 4 ETH buy, more buys just coming in. Saitama has a nice green wall. This makes me very happy for the people in the wolf pack. I really hope these people are able to, make some of their money back, because anybody who bought in a long time ago, we've been killed. We've been decimated by Saitama. This is really a huge chance for Saitama to revive. Like, they're basically starting from scratch. They've put everything behind them. They've left the meme coin away, even though in my heart, I'll always think of Saitama offering the future of finance. Remember that song? Like that weird song? I'll always think of that, right? We'll always have that song. But the people that are coming into crypto now, they don't know that song. They didn't see the little parade. They don't know of all of the crap that happened, all of the disappointments. They just see this now. So I do think there is a huge chance Saitama can go ballistic if the devs don't blow it. And when I mean don't blow it, I mean they've got to get those airdrops done. Because if they're not getting the airdrops done in the next couple of days, the FUD is going to rain down on them for turning this token live before their holders were able to participate in the trading. It's not fair, right? Let's say someone had gotten their tokens airdropped to them. Fine. This thing launched, and you can see that it burst out of the gate. It launched in at, I think, 5.005. It shot up. The high so far was 0.0075, basically. Then it came down, so you could have sold it there and bought back in over here in the low sixes. Now, depending on what your holdings are, that would have been a nice little swing trade, right? If you're able to look at the candles and judge, okay, what's going on now? It's hard to do with the very first candles because there's no way to do TA on a brandy new candle. But now if we look at this chart, we can see already here where lines of resistance are, and we have support. So we have resistance, like I said, at 0.0075. That's our first line of resistance. Now we have our first area of support. The lowest area of support is going to be that 0.006. It went up since then, had a little bit of resistance up in the low sevens, just basically trickling aside now. Now we're marinating at 720072. So let's see if we can, get this kicked off, and we still have a nice big green wall. People are just buying. You could see that the wolf pack, come on, man. They trust this dev team. They trust this token. The mass majority of them do. Let's see what Steve says. Steve, if you abandon the Saitama ship and dump the V1 tokens, you can put that Ethereum to good use over at Koma Inu. So yes, Steve, I am in Koma Inu. It's a brand new project. There's hardly any holders over there. So it's one of those projects that's nice and new to get into. A complete degen play. We'll just say that. We'll have to see where that goes. But don't sell your Saitama for Koma Inu. Buy Koma Inu with some extra ETH that you have laying around. Consider it a degen play. But don't be dumping, right? Because I think Saitama has a chance to eat a zero. Personally, I do. Saitama is not the first project to go live prior to airdrops. Vault did it too. Well, okay, but here's the difference. People had a chance to migrate their tokens before it went live. Like, they gave everybody a nice big breath, a wide berth of transferring their tokens from V1 to the V2 contract. If people didn't do it, because it was a manual thing, right? If you didn't do it, if you didn't go to their website and do it, you just didn't get your tokens. So that's why people didn't have their tokens when Vault migrated. Not because Vault didn't do it, because it was done by Everrise. It was probably one of the most flawless V2 launches that I've ever seen. But people that didn't do the migration, it was because of them. So yes, I do think that Saitama has a chance to push up hard, but I think they really do listen guys, they really do need to get those airdrops done. I don't care what they gotta freaking do. Like, they need to hire a team, I don't care how many people they have now. They've got to quadruple them and get this done. They've got to get it done. I don't know how they're going to get it done, because just think, there's over 360,000 holders. Let me take a look at Etherscan right now. I'm going to hit refresh. And as of right now, the holder count stands at, oh, this can't be right, 11,155. That can't be right, because that's what it was not too long ago. So they haven't done any more transfers? That's not likely, right? Although Etherscan doesn't lie. The blockchain doesn't lie. That's one thing I know for sure. Yeah, Maddie. So it's up to Bitmart as far as when they turn the tokens on. Who knows? Maybe Bitmart didn't even know the V2 was going to launch. They have their tokens. Bitmart has their tokens. Gate.io, not Gate.io. Yeah, Gate.io. Even though I can't use Gate.io because I'm in the United States, they have their tokens. We're taking a look now at Etherscan just to look at, well, you know what? Let me get rid of my ugly face so we could see it here. Gate.io. Of course, this is the Saitama token. That might be over there on SataMask. Uniswap has the tokens. Polynex has the tokens. OKEx has the tokens. All of the major exchanges, MEXC, any exchange that the V1 token was on, they have the tokens. It is always going to be up to the exchange as to when they launch it, though. That's the deal. And like I said before, maybe the exchanges didn't even know. Maybe the exchanges didn't even know that they were going to turn this token on live just now. Who knows? Crypto Life says unbelievable. I know it's unbelievable. And Always Crypto says you are beautiful, not ugly. Thank you. I appreciate that makes my day. I appreciate it because believe you me, I get hammered over on Twitter, mostly by the wolf pack. They don't like me because anytime something happened with Saitama, I was vocal about it because I was upset. I was upset because they have this huge community that they're constantly letting down and disappointing and missing deadlines. Like this has a huge potential, right? Now that they've rebranded, now I think they've learned a lot of lessons. I think that this thing can be good. I think it can be. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Andrew says I have a nice voice as well. Thank you. Steve says, no, believable since the launch in Vegas back in winter. Yeah. Okay, well, I totally hear you. And I'm one of the people that has always been critical because I'm skeptical. Like I'm a natural skeptic. I want to ask questions. I want to understand everything. They did let down the wolf pack time and time again. But look how many of them stuck with them, right? A lot of them. And they're doing nothing but getting more holders at this point. Now, just so you know, at midnight last night, they stopped trading, but not technically because their contract is renounced and they can't stop it, right? That contract just has to be there on the blockchain forever. They took a snapshot of all of the holders as of midnight. There still was some trading going on. Some of it was bot activity, but some people were still buying that old V1 contract, and too bad for them because that snapshot was already taken. Those people, unless they can sell it now, they're not going to get their Ethereum back. And now the price is, tanked over there. Well, let me just take a peek at the V1 just to see. We'll look over here because there was a lot of bot activity before. And the bot activity, it slowed down. But whoever has those stupid bots, they need to turn that off, right? Maddie says, the launch, Steve, LOL, that's what I thought it was too. Then the shit show started. Maddie, they're not going to waste the gas fees on small wallets, I bet. Oh, no, I think 100% they have got to send everybody their price, their tokens. Yes, this is the price currently of Saitama, the V2. It is at 0.007199. As I said before, it went right up. We hit an area of resistance at 0.0075. It came trickling down. We did get some support there in the low sixes. It went up again. It hit 6.8, kind of trickled over. We bounced up to 7.1, kind of had some dumps, trickled over. And now we're marinating just like, in the low sevens. That's where we're hanging out right now, in the low sevens. I am going to hit refresh again on Etherscan just to see if this holder count has changed because I want to. Okay, yes. Oh my gosh, you guys, it is so slow. So last time I checked a few minutes ago, the holder count was 11,151. Holder count officially is now 11,162. So they've only done a couple little. They've only airdropped like 8 more wallets. Cruzavia says, I ain't got my tokens, but that price looks good. I completely agree. I think the price is looking good. I hope it can hold here, right? I hope the price can hold here. And I hope for the Wolfpack's sake that this does nothing but go up. That's what I want. I want the Wolfpack to win. I want all of their dreams to come true. I hope this Saitama Pro is freaking awesome. I hope they can make an exchange. I hope they make this token everything I thought the original Saitama was going to be when I invested my first $1,000 into it. back in October. So shortly before they went to Vegas is when I first bought into Saitama. 1,000 bucks, $1,000. You don't want to know what that token, what that 1,000 bucks equals today. Or do you? Do you guys want to know? I'll tell you. And the reason that I know this is because I transferred those tokens out of Bitmart to go sit in MetaMask because the price was coming down. And I thought, you know what, on Bitmart, we're not getting reflections. I definitely want to get reflections because everybody's always talking about this hyperburn. And when the hyperburn kicks in, it's going to be amazing. So I wanted to be the beneficiary of those reflections. I sent my tokens over to MetaMask. Of course, I did lose a portion because whenever you transfer out of Bitmart, they take a chunk of your tokens. So I think I lost like 30% of the tokens that I was holding. The last time I looked, my $1,000 was worth $75. That was my holdings in MetaMask. So here's another thing. Yeah, they got to go faster, Maddie. But Maddie, right? Like that's the thing with Ethereum. There is only so many exchanges that they can do every minute. Is it 13 transactions per second is the max that Ethereum can do? I think it is. I think that's, what they're trying to do with Ethereum 2.0 is instead of the whole nodes, they want to go to sharding. So they want to be able to process more transactions each second. It's not going to reduce the gas fees. I know everyone is under the impression that when they launch Ethereum 2.0, this is somehow magically going to bring the gas fees down. It's not. It's not. The gas fees are going to remain the same. The only thing is they're going to have less failed transactions. So the chances, if you've ever processed anything and your transaction failed, you're still going to get tagged with that gas fee. That will prevent that from happening as much as it happened in the past. And they'll be able to do more transactions. But that's the only thing that we can expect from Ethereum 2.0. I already think when it comes to Bitcoin and Ethereum, Bitcoin is old technology. Bitcoin has already been hacked a couple of times. If you look at Bitcoin and their white papers, it was meant to be peer-to-peer digital cash. That never really happened. Nobody used Bitcoin as peer-to-peer digital cash. People hold it more like an asset. And it's been hacked a bunch of times. People minted a bunch of more Bitcoins. It's old technology. It's shoddy. Ethereum is great. Vitalik did a great job. They're constantly improving it, but the gas fees are ridiculous. This is why I'm putting a lot of hope and trust into Cardano, into Polygon, which is Matic, into these AVAX, Avalanche, not so much Solana. Look at, they keep getting hacked, right? There's always problems with Solana. But I think, we've got some potential with these smaller ones that I think can be really good. Andrew says, sharding will take a lot longer after Ethereum 2.0 launches. Herbie says, where can I find the contract for V2 for Saitama? Okay, if you go to either their website or, you know what, better yet, if you go to Twitter, let me go right here. If you go to Saitama's Twitter handle, they do have the contract address posted, and their Twitter handle is @WeAreSaitama. And if you just go down and you look at their tweets, they do have the contract address posted. I think right here, 21 hours ago, they reposted their contract address. It's the OXCE3 contract address. Make sure you're not pulling any old contract address. Make sure you get it directly from their Twitter feed in case you don't, just to be sure, either their Twitter feed or their website. So we are up 20% on the day for Saitama V2. Ooh, I wish they would change the profile picture on Dex Tools. I think they should be consistent. Whatever they're doing with marketing, they need to be utterly consistent No more mess ups. Let's get everything going. Change that, get that to the new icon. I hope they, like I said before, I want this community to win. I really do. I pray this price goes up because a lot of people have been injured and have been hurt by this token. So it would be great for them to start racking up some wins. They need some W's. This team definitely needs some W's, but they need to speed up. They need to speed up the transaction. Okay, so let's refresh and get a new holder count. Holder count is now 11,166. So they did like 11 transactions in the past 10 minutes. Dude, that's not cool. Like, they need to speed the show up. How much do you think they're paying in gas fees? So we know they dumped out the liquidity from Saitama token. You could just sit there yesterday and just watch it filter out. Of course, that's what they're using to do all these transfers. That's what they should do. If you think about it, when you send your tokens from a wallet address to another wallet, it's not that much money. It's not like buying a token, exchanging Ethereum for a token. That's always more. When you're doing airdrops or you're doing transfers, it's less than that. So let's say that they're paying $2 or $3 for each airdrop. There's 360,000 holders, 360,000 addresses that they have to send to. Let's say it's maxed out at $3. Well, that's almost $1 million alone just in fees. Ociel Yepes says, this is looking like another Lily, same old Saitama. I know it's disappointing that not everybody has their airdrop. I hear you. But hey, at least it's not Sata Realty, right? At least it's not Sata Realty. Maddie, at this point, we'll be here till Christmas, LOL. Maddie, I think you could be right. Like well, not Christmas, but it's going to take, at this rate, oh no, Maddie, maybe you are right. Maybe it will be till Christmas. Seriously, they need to get that going. And, for anybody that's just joining me now, when people are saying, well, you know what, Tammy, what is the big deal? You're eventually going to get your tokens. What's the big deal? And I agree with you. You're definitely going to get your tokens. I don't think there's any way in hell that people are not going to get their tokens, because that would be a complete shit show. That's going to be everywhere. People would be talking about that, and they really don't want the negativity. They want to make a nice fresh start with this rebranding, this retooling of the contract and the token. I don't think they want that. So I know that we're all eventually going to get our tokens. But the thing that's upsetting is that all of these transactions that are happening right now, whatever tokenomics we would have been the beneficiary of, we're not going to get them. So let's say, let me just look over on Dex Tools here. 24-hour volume. As of right now, the token has been launched, let me see, for an hour and a half, and it's done 1.5 million in volume. We're not getting those reflections. Now, it may not be that much, because I think the reflections now are 1%. With the V1, it was 2%, right? It was just a 4% buy and sell tax. 2% went to the burn wallet, and 2% was in reflections. It's still, I think, still a 4.5%, but this time we're only getting 1% reflections. That's it. But still, like, that's additional tokens that you and I are not going to get. We're not going to start receiving our tokenomics until those damn tokens are in our wallets. And as I mentioned earlier, I have tokens on MetaMask, and I have tokens on SataMask. And I can't believe that they didn't at least reward the holders of SataMask first. Like, they should have made sure that everybody that has SataMask got their tokens first. This way they can start transacting on SataMask. This way they can start making some money there on Saitama, because that's what the idea of this token always was. Russ always imagined that he would have this swap where he would be able to conduct business and start making money off of it. That's why he wasn't bothered that the contract was renounced and there wasn't a marketing and development wallet, because he figured he'd be making money with the swap. But the swap kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed. Oh, what did OC say? Because Maddie says, you should out of luck. What if they get their tokens after everyone sells? Yeah, then Maddie is right. They are. They are shit out of luck. They're not sending to all the wallets. LOL. Russ is too cheap for that. Maddie, do you really think that's true? OCL says, good thing I gave up on Saitama. And a lot of people did, but let me say this, and maybe Maddie's right. Hey, Maddie, you could be right, because let's think about it. We had done a breakdown a couple of months ago as far as who is actually still a Saitama holder, because they're always talking about the Wolfpack being 360,000 holders strong, because that's what it says on Dex Tools. Excuse me, Etherscan. That's what it says, how many holders they have. But if you looked at some of the wallets, there was barely anything in a lot of those wallets, and they would be classified as a dust wallet. Well, what's a dust wallet? A wallet that holds a small amount of tokens that's been dormant in there because it's not worth the person to sell, because it's not enough to cover the transaction fees and the gas fees. That's considered a dust wallet. And they do, you're right, they have a lot of dust wallets. When I looked a few months ago, I'm not sure if you guys know crypto realist Jeremy. He sent me an Excel spreadsheet. It was like, if I printed it out, it would have been like this thick, of all the different holders in Saitama. And I think at the time, which was a few months ago, when Saitama was still pumping, like it wasn't, up to like a couple weeks ago, it was basically dead before they even announced this V2, right? It was basically dead and dormant. I think it was like 68% of the wallet holders in Saitama were dust holders. Their wallets were just dust. So it would be interesting to see that if the people that have dust wallets, if they're going to participate and send it to, I think they have to. I really do. I think they have to. I think probably the only way they could get away with it is if somebody had like maybe like 5 tokens in there. You know how sometimes you make a transaction and you look back, you don't understand why it's happened, but you have like just a few little tokens left in your wallet. You're not even sure how it happened. You thought you sold everything, whatever happened, and you still have that little remaining. Maybe then they could get away with not sending the tokens to the people. But other than that, I think people are going to start screaming from the highest mountain if they don't send every single person their tokens. Oh, my camera went out. Hey, what's up, Sherry? Sherry's in the house, everyone. Welcome, Sherry, my friend. How you doing? Of course, Sherry is a big representative of Archie Nico. Great token, great project. It's one of my blue chip tokens that I'm hodling. I don't care what that price is. When it dips, I buy in a stake. And in my staking mine, I get like a quadrillion tokens a day. And I'm just going to leave it there because that's going to be my passive income. Inevitably, they're going to have an exchange too. So yes, this is the situation. Sherry, welcome. I don't know if you're a Saitama holder, but if you're a Saitama holder, chances are very slim that you probably don't have your tokens. And even though a lot of people didn't get their airdrop yet, they freaking launched the token. Nobody saw this coming. Legit. I was like even not going to look at Twitter. I'm like, no, there's no way that they're going to launch this token. How could they? Hardly anybody has their tokens. Like they're not going to. And next thing I know, ding, ding, like somebody's messaging me, text messaging me. Did you see? Saitama's launching. Oh my gosh, I'm like, what? I jumped onto Twitter. I went to We Are Saitama and there it is. They're like, hey, and they only gave you like 24 minutes notice. They're like at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, V2, going live. That was crazy. Looking at the chart right now, I think we're marinating right about here. And the reason that we're marinating right about there is probably because nobody has their tokens and they're not buying or selling. Like they're just sitting there waiting to see what happens, because this is unusual for a launch that you have a straight line across like this for a little bit. Although it is on 1 minute candles, so maybe that's not so true. A little bit of a red candle down, but that's okay. Probably will get bought up pretty fast. We had a serious green wall of buys happening. We did have almost 4 ETH sell, half an ETH sell, 4 ETH sell, half an ETH sell. But other than that, like, boof, look at all those buys. All those buys and the price just still marinating over there? How'd that happen? You guys, look at all these buys. Did we have a big sell? No, it wasn't even that big of a sell. You know, it is so strange that the price is not higher with all those buys. The price is pumping a little back up, but I think with all those buys, it should have been a little higher. So as of right now, the price is 0.007137. And if you've not received your tokens, you ain't getting your tokenomics. That's the one thing that stinks. They took the snapshot midnight last night of all of the holders. They've been conducting airdrops ever since. And, you know, it's slow going. Let me refresh Etherscan. And as of right now, 11,175. While I've been doing this live stream, an additional 30 people have gotten their tokens, and that's it. That's it. And how do I know that? Because it's the blockchain. When you go to Etherscan, you get to see everything. It's right there on the blockchain. It's completely transparent, and that's how I know for sure. So those people that didn't get them won't be able to participate in the tokenomics. You're not going to get the tokenomics until you get your tokens, which I think stinks. They're definitely not going to give us the tokenomics. Maddie is 100% right. They should have used Everrise. Herbie says, Royal Pay looks like it's been doing good so far. Yes, it has. I talked about that a little bit before. Royal Pay is one of those tokens that when you buy it, it's like just holding it is automatically staking. And the APY is like 480,000%. When I bought into this token a couple of days ago, I think it was in the low threes, and now it's in the nines. But you can't sell it, right? You can only sell 1 to 5% a day. That's why the price is crazy high, because people, you can't sell it. You can sell what little, like your reflections. Albert says, hi, everyone. Please, is it too late for me to switch my Volt Inu from V1 to V2? And if how do I do it? What I would do if I'm you is go over to Twitter and DM Pablo Crow or Power Right and ask those guys, because they're very involved with the token. They're in touch with the developer. I don't know if there was a deadline to stop that. You know, obviously it's going to take a long time. When I was on a live stream with Pablo, he told me that people delayed doing their token. It's going to take like a month to happen. So I'm pretty sure you're still able to do it, but it's just going to take you a hot minute. OCL says, not unusual. Just call it, Tammy. Shady Saitama is going to let everyone down again. I hope you're wrong. Like I'm saying, listen, I want the wolf pack to win. I really, really do. I want them to win. Tammy Albert has a great question. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, OCL. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you for popping on by. Have a great night. I do think there's potential for it to go up once people start getting their tokens. You know, listen, I think if people really wanted to get out of Saitama, they would have done it already. You know, a lot of people I know are done with Saitama and they've sold their tokens. They've been out for a long time. But a lot of people bought back in because no matter what it is, a V2 is always intriguing. Look what happened with Vault. Vault had their migration and their price 10x'd. I think it started like at in the fives, and it like ate two zeros. Of course, it came back down to the sixes now at this point, but a V2 is always intriguing. And as we can see, as it stands right now, I think so far, just for an hour and a half in trading here, we're up almost 18%. Google Plex says, folks continuing to invest in Saitama will and cannot feel sorry for when it's all said and done. And Maddie says, this is super high risky buy, LOL. Yeah. Listen, all of cryptocurrency is super risky. And that's why I always tell everyone, please, when you have an opportunity to take some profits, it's a good idea to take some profits. So if you were one of the people that was fortunately dropped your tokens before everybody else, and you happen to have them when this baby went live, you had an opportunity to sell up here all the way in the mid sevens, because then it came right back down to the low sixes. And that's some money, right? You could have made like 30%. You could have made some money, depending on where you bought back in. Because sometimes, no matter where you buy in, you go to put a buy or a sell, it's very hard to navigate that on exchanges. Not so much Uniswap, because they just process it, you know. But I've noticed when it comes to trying to swing trade on exchanges, it's very difficult when you're doing the limit buys and the limit sell. Like it seems like it never favors me. It will favor me if I do a market buy or a market sell, but when you're doing limits, I always get passed over. I never get the price I want, either buying or selling. I always have to set it either a little higher or a little lower so that they just process the damn thing. Maddie B says, I almost feel like buying it. I feel left out. I think it's going to go lower, Maddie. I think it will. I think because, you know, it's just kind of trickling right here. I think it's going to go lower. Once more people start getting their tokens, they might want to take profits. They might want to strip out some profits, because don't forget, as of right now, no matter what happens, as of right now, from when V1 stopped to now, you're up 20%. So if you had $1,000 worth of Saitama V1 and you got your tokens right now, you would now have 1,200. So I think the price is going to come down lower, because I do think people are going to take profits. Okay, I'm going to refresh Etherscan just to see. Okay, now since the last time I refreshed it like 5 minutes ago, 7 additional people got their tokens airdrop. This is so slow. Maddie might be right. This might take till Christmas. If they're doing 7 transactions every 5 minutes, that's not good. That sucks. They need to be on the phone with Everrise right now. I mean, really, they should have been on the phone with Everrise a couple weeks ago, but it's not too late to try to scrape up Everrise right now, because they're going to get killed. They're going to get hammered with this. This is why I think if you want to buy into the V2, wait, because the price is going to go lower because of what is happening now. They're not airdropping people's tokens fast enough. People are going to get pissed, and the price is going to go down. I know it. I know it's going to go down. You cannot in crypto. It's all a risk. It is all a risk. Michael says, I got my 22,335 Sata. Ooh, are you on Coinbase? Where are you holding your tokens, Michael? Arturo, what's up, my friend? Arturo, are you a Saitama V2 holder? Were you the lucky participant and got your tokens early? So here's the thing, right? Like, for anybody that's just joining, nobody knew this was going to happen. Like I said, I was tuning out. I was like, nah, I'm not going to go live tonight. There's no way Saitama's going to go live tonight. Hardly anybody has their tokens. How can they possibly launch it, right? How could they do it? They went live. We got a thing on Twitter. Hey, guess what? In 24 minutes, this token will be live. There was only like 11,000 people at that point that had their tokens. It was shocking. Talking about a stealth launch, this was the stealthiest launch I think ever, because this was a huge amount of people. The great majority, well, practically 99% of the people don't have their tokens, and they launched this thing. So even if you've been a loyal holder throughout the highs and the lows, and you hodled, you diamond handed, you got shafted yet again by this dev community. Yet again. And like I said, they have an opportunity here. Like, this is a fresh start. Like I said before, there's a lot of new people getting into cryptocurrency. They're not going to know about the old Saitama. They're just going to see this Saitama. They're going to see the new branding, the new logo. You know, everything looks good. Yay. And now this is happening. This is a bad look. Like, they have an opportunity to really recreate here. They do. Rebrand, recreate, reformat, relaunch, kick it. Then they did this. Cruzavia says, if the price doesn't drop while people are still waiting for an airdrop, then I see it as a good sign for the community. You're right. If it stays here, if we have continued support at this price point, you're right. It is a very good sign for the community. But if a lot of people start getting their tokens, you know, and then the price starts going down, it's not a good sign. Michael says, I'm not selling shit anyway. I don't care. Michael is in this for the long run, people. Michael's not fooling around. Michael is Wolfpack. Googleplex says 5K real holders. The rest of the 350,000 holders are dust wallets. So I think it's more than 5,000 that have, you know, that are legitimate holders. Don't forget, like, a lot of people have Saitama on exchanges. Say the exchanges are not recognized as holders. So let's say there's 100,000 people that have Saitama on Bitmart. The only holder that is considered through Etherscan is actually Bitmart. So what the true holder count of it is, we'll never know unless people send their tokens off the exchange and have it sitting in a wallet. Then we could really gauge and understand the true number of the wolf pack. But we talked about this earlier, there are a lot of dust wallets. And one of the points that Maddie brought up is the fact that, okay, so if there is so many of these dust wallets, what if there's people, like, it's so dusty? Like, their wallet is so freaking dusty. There's cobwebs in there, hardly any tokens. Are they going to get their tokens? Are they going to get an airdrop? What if they only have 10 tokens? Are they going to spend $3-4 worth of fees to send that wallet their tokens? Personally, I think they are under obligation to send every single holder every single token. I don't care if it's one token. They better make good and send it. They should, right? Who can't agree with that? But there is a great number of dust wallets. Dusty, whew, can't breathe in there, Dusty. A few months ago, Crypto Realist, my friend Jeremy, sent me an Excel sheet of how many people were actually holders and how many people were actual dust wallets. And it was like a crazy amount. It was like 70%. No, it might have been like in the high 60s. They were all dust wallets. And as I said before, a dust wallet, well, at the time, I think we had put a number on it. We were saying, I think it was $150 or less, even though that is, you know, would be considered not a dust wallet, because I think a dust wallet would have to be like $50 or less if you're covering the transactions of the gas fees and everything. But we set it at that. And you guys, that's when the price was up in the 50s. Or no, it was up in the 20s. The price was up in the 20s. Now the price, you know, hey man, it got down at its lowest. It was in the 3s. It did bounce up. once the V2 was announced, it did come back up. It was like in the 4s, 5s, 6s. We did have a very quick hit up into the 8s, but that got dumped on real quick. You know, the developers, they were dumping. They were dumping. They were dumping. They were telling you to buy, but they were dumping. Maddie says, I guarantee Russ will find some excuse to not send to low holders. And I hope that's not true. Because you know what, Maddie? Like I said, if that happens, he will get hit with such an incredible... Well, that's fraud. Wait a minute. No, I think he's under legal obligation to do it. Oh my God, look at that candle, you guys. We must have just had a big buy. Hold on. Come down. We had... Here we go. Boom. 40 ETH buy. 40 ETH buy. So we had an 80 ETH buy. That sent the chart up. Now we are at 7482. This sent us up an additional almost 6%. We are trickling here. Let's see if we have any dumps coming now that this... So, okay. As I said before, let's look at the chart and understand where we are as far as support and resistance. Before, we had resistance. Oh, shit. There it goes. We had resistance at 75 and then it came down. This new green candle came up to 74.81. And now we have that big red candle. Let's look down and see. Okay, so we had about 11 ETH sells. 11 ETH worth of sells, and the candle came down. So you know this is now twice. We have hit this point of resistance at 0.0075. This is going to be a strong area of resistance for Saitama V2. Ballet Sven says, what if I did have over 100 billion Saitama? Okay, well, with the new Saitama, they are changing the number of tokens in the circulating supply. So I think if you had 100 billion, you probably will have 10 million. I forget what it is, but they're trimming some zeros off of that. What is the price of the new Saitama? It's up in the corner. 7382 as of right now. 7382. Maddie says, see, Queen, I should have bought it. No, because, you know, as soon as it went up, it's going to come back down. And like I said, I definitely think the price is going to go lower. I do. We'll have to wait and see. But Maddie, you don't want to FOMO in. Come on now. Crypto Vegas says, Saitama devs are effing idiots. Airdrop my effing tokens so I can sell this shit. I think it's wrong that they went live without everybody having their tokens. You know why, Crypto Vegas? Because for people that have been longtime loyal holders of Saitama, that have been there through thick and thin, they were FUD fighters. They held in there. They believed in the team, even when they shouldn't have. They stuck it out, right? These people are not getting their reflections. You are entitled to the 1% reflections that happens with every single transaction. You should be getting those transactions. It's not right that people haven't gotten their tokens. Crypto Pumped says, why is the price dropping when there are buys? Just look. Oh no, we know there are buys, but the price, you know, we had that basically 80 ETH buy-in, right? And that sent the price up like 6%. As soon as that happened, we had a bunch of sells. Not that many, 12, but it was just enough to bring the chart down to 73.6. Now we're up to 74.18. Let's see if we can break through this area of resistance. So don't forget, the area of resistance that has now been tested 2 separate times is 0.0075. Tested 2 times, both times denied. DNA Dimensions, what's up? Hey everyone. Banana Task Force Ape. Are they pulling liquidity little by little to make it less noticeable? No, I don't think so. Listen, with V2, I think they're really going to try to make this a go, really try to make this a sustainable project. You know, and why wouldn't they, right? Why would they want to pull liquidity out of this token? Let's think about why they did what they did with the V1 compared to this token. With V1, the tokenomics, 2% went to the burn wallet and 2% to reflections. There was no developer wallet. There was no marketing wallet. Every transaction that happened, they didn't make any money off of. We made money. We got reflections, but they didn't make money. With the tokenomics on this, they're making more money than you. You're getting 1% reflections. They're getting 2% that goes to marketing and development. They're going to want to make this freaking work. They have all of the initiative now to make this a legitimate project and to make it work because now they're making money. The reason that, Russ stuck it out with Saitama V1, he always said, I'm going to make this a business where we are making money. He planned on making money with Saitamask, right? That was his plan, but he just didn't have I don't think he had a great big understanding of how the blockchain worked. To be honest with you, it's complicated. Not everybody understands blockchain. Not everybody understands smart contracts. I think he wasn't okay, now okay, you guys let me shut up because I just want to look at this. We are now back up at this point of resistance. Okay, we are now back to 7499. Can we break through this area of resistance? This is now going to be the third time that this area of resistance will be tested. Let's see if we can break through this. Now, if we get some, for people that understand technical analysis, people that are sitting back in the wings, waiting to sell their tokens, boom, we broke through area of resistance. We must have just had a big buy. Let's go down and look. 17 ETH buy, 17 ETH buy. Yep. Another 2 ETH buy. So right here, 5, 6, 7, basically. Boom, boom, boom. We're going up. Okay. 7675 is the new price for Saitama V2. And if you didn't get your tokens airdrop to you, it's not cool because now we're up 27%. You could sell your tokens right now. Let's say if you add $1,000 worth of V1, you got your tokens airdrop to you, you now got $1,300 worth. You could sell your $300. You could take your profits right there. So it's not fair that this went live. People are not able to make their money and people are not getting their reflections. Bally says, will it come to my MetaMask then? So if you have it in your MetaMask, you need to import the new contract address. If that's where you hold your tokens in MetaMask, yeah, that is where they're going to send your tokens. But you need to make sure that you import that new contract address as a new token so that you can see them. They're always going to be in your wallet. You're just not going to be able to see it, right? It's going to be in there, but you won't be able to see it. So make sure you import a new token with their V2 contract address that you can find either on their website or on their Twitter handle. And their Twitter handle is at We Are Saitama. Arturo says, never trust Saitama. You could be right, Arturo, but this is why I think he wants to make it a go. Because he's making money this go around. Lily Yumper says, to be honest, I just want my migration. CB is not working. Coinbase is not working. Oh, Coinbase is not working? Or when you say Coinbase is not working, do you mean it's down? Or you just didn't get your tokens yet? Crudo Vegas, Diamond handed this since last summer. It sucks that you don't have your things there. Maddie says, Russ will get everyone on the back end. That's so funny because for those of you that haven't listened to his AMAs and his Twitter spaces, he's always talking about the back end. We just got to stuff's going on in the back end. This is Russ's new house foundation. He will have 100,000. Thank you, David. Crypto pumped. Yes, Russ is a con man. The back end is where he will get you. Been proven. What is 100 billion worth then in the new Saitama? I have no idea. So David is letting you know if you have 100 billion, you have about 100,000 in Saitama. Okay, so hold on a second. Let me grab my calculator. I'll tell you. Let me just figure it out. 100,000 times times 0.0076, like basically $750, $760 you'll have right now. Drop 6 zeros off your bag. Divide by 1,000,000. Oh, no, your 100 billion tokens will become, yeah. So it's like $760. Maddie says Coinbase wallet, he means. What is it worth in dollars? About, yeah, that's what I said, about 700. Depending on, of course, where it is when you finally get your tokens, right? Who knows when that's going to happen? Basically the same as the other Saitama. LOL. What is the sell tax on V2? 5%. Need 20x to get my money back. Don't we all? Don't we all? David Wagner says, I think it could hit a penny by morning, but still won't be worth much. The idea is to look like a more legitimate token. Now, crypto users won't know anything about the past. David, you're 100% right. That's exactly what I said, that, new people are getting into cryptocurrency every single day. Now that they've rebranded, they've relaunched, they've cleaned up the website, they're trying to clean up their image. They've told all of the people who have been attacking people on Twitter to tone it down. If you notice, some of the biggest people like, what's that guy's name? PR Torres, Anime, Shaka Shakur, they've basically disappeared off Twitter. They're not saying anything. They would always constantly call me a tranny, and they would attack me on a personal level that was just disgusting. They really gunned for me because I was critical of Saitama. I always pointed out whatever was not right with Saitama, and they came after me personally every day, all day long. They say that I'm a rug queen, that I promote rugs. No, that's not true. That is so untrue. The only token, unfortunately, that I talked about that was a rug was Strange Eno. But then again, they didn't even watch my channel, because whenever I talked about that token, I was like, you need to take your profits. Don't be stupid. The token is up 10x. Take your profits. Don't get wrecked. And anybody who watches my channel and knows me, they know it's true. But these people, they just do anything. So, they've been really quiet. So they're trying to clean up their image, make a new brand, because the people that are getting into cryptocurrency now, they're not going to know all that shit. They're not going to know how vicious they were and how disgusting they were. All they're going to see is a token saying, basically like Terrarium, right? Everything that Terrarium said it's going to do in its basic blueprint and roadmap, Saitama has taken that, copy and pasted it onto their website. We're going to have an exchange now. What? Saitama is now going to have an exchange? So people are going to see that and believe it. Was it that Hernandez dude that got effed them all over and he got the sack then? Hernandez. Do you mean Torres? Wait, I don't know. Was it Hernandez, dude? No. Well, one of the big people who was a big promoter of Saitama was a guy named Faltron. He would be on Twitter nonstop, trying to fight the FUD, always, smacking everybody around. Of course, he never called me a tranny or any, he never went after me personally. He was protecting the project because all of these guys are paid, right? They were paid promoters. They were paid to the effect of they all signed non-disclosure agreements to work with Saitama. So they were paid to promote the token, and they did their job and they did it well. Some of them went overboard. Faltron, he would talk crap about me, but he never went so personally after me like these guys did. Like they would put up pictures of Caitlyn Jenner with me and say that, I look like Caitlyn Jenner or whatever. Like, it doesn't, whatever. He never really did that, but he flipped. A couple of weeks ago, people brought to his attention the fact that the devs are selling. Now, we've been saying this for so long. The devs are telling you to buy, and they're selling. He didn't want to believe it. Finally, somebody was like, Faltron, shut the hell up and look at Etherscan. We're going to give you the devs' wallets. This is them selling. They're telling you to buy, and they're selling. He looked at it, and do you know what he saw? It's not even the fact that they were dumping Saitama that pissed him off. You know what pissed him off the most? You're not even going to believe it. It has nothing to do with Saitama. What pissed him off was the fact that he would tell the developers of Saitama about a token that was being launched and it was a good project. They would buy in, and then as soon as that token pumped, they dumped it. They were dumping it. They dumped all of their holdings in Cult, like all these other little projects that they were into, Impact XP, like they bought in early and then they dumped, right? So he was like, whoa, like they dumped on me? They dumped, like he was offended that they had done that to him personally, and that's why he flipped on Saitama. Now, all day on Twitter, all Faltron does is pick on Saitama, pick on Russ, pick on the other people that are involved with Saitama. Not so much the regular holders, but the people that were the promoters. He's constantly going after them, calling them stupid. Why can't you see? But it has nothing to do with the protection of the holders of Saitama. It's that they offended him personally. And I said to him, Faltron, you don't get any cookies and milk because you're now talking crap about Saitama. Like, hello, it's a minute to midnight, the 11th hour. The price is all the way down to 4, and now you've turned your back on Saitama. The time to wake up and let people know, hey, maybe now's a good time to get out of Saitama was when I started telling people to get out of Saitama when it was in the 60s. I was like, you know what? I'm getting nervous about this token and everything that happened in Vegas. I think we need to get out. That was in the 60s. The token came all the way down to the 3s. So who was the real fudder? Maddie says, yeah, Saitama Exchange, they couldn't get a swap working, LOL. It was their engineer that did make the Sata mask. Oh, well, you know what? There are rumors, and I'll have to say this, right? So we know that one of the big promoters was Steve Rocket Crypto over on YouTube. Number one, he made Saitama. He got on YouTube like 4 times a day, every single day, to talk about Saitama. He had a small YouTube channel, but by the time he grew the token, he grew that community. He had over, I think, 30,000 subscribers, excuse me. And he brought a lot of people into that token. By the time he left, he was already not happy with Saitama. He knew things that the regular holders didn't know, and he was messaging Rodney over at My Crypto Journey saying, there's a lot of shit going on that, you guys don't know as holders, but there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, and I'm leaving. I'm not going to FUD them, but I'm just not going to promote them anymore. I'm just kind of like going to disappear off the scene. But Rodney's like, oh man, listen, tell me what's going on. So he got it out of Steve Rocket Crypto that there was a problem with SataMask. And the problem with SataMask was the fact that they didn't actually create it. They had other people create it, And the guy that created it left a back door in there just in case they didn't pay him. He could go in there and mess up the code, or he did something, left a key, that type of thing, that if he didn't get the money that he felt he was deserved, he could screw up Saitamask. That was the rumor before Saitamask was launched. Now, don't forget, Saitamask's launch was pushed back like 3-4 months. Like, it was ridiculous. It was getting to be crazy. So then, everybody's like, could there be something to this story that Steve Rocket Crypto shared with Rodney? Which, by the way, oh my gosh, my microphone is about to die. How can that be? I don't know. I think my microphone's about to die. I just got a thing setting low power. Please recharge. I don't even know if you can hear me. If my microphone dies, I'm going to figure something else out. Bear with me. Stop it. Do I have another microphone? I do have another microphone. I don't know how the hell I'm going to hook this up. Can you guys still hear me? Okay, I'm going to hook this microphone up. Hold on a second. I don't know how this is going to work. Hold on a second. I got to go to settings, audio. I can't see anything. Small rig. Hold on a second. I got to put this microphone up. You guys bear with me. Hold on a second. Can you still hear me? Because I have to unhook this microphone and then put this one in. Okay, so I'll be telling the story while I'm doing it. Okay, so there was something to be said about the Steve Rocket Crypto story because all of it was happening. Saitamask wasn't working. Nothing was going on. So there was something to be said about that story. Give me 2 minutes. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay, so by the way, I was sent this microphone for free by Small Rig to review over on my technology channel. So let's make sure that What do you think of the audio? Does it sound good? Does it sound better than my other microphone, or what do you think? Please let me know, because the microphone I was using before was a Rode Pod mic. That setup is about a $400 setup. The setup that I'm using right now, it's about a $60 setup. So I want to hear, please let me know if you think it's a great big difference when it comes to, I guess, just the quality of the sound. So anyway, getting back to Saitama. Okay. So Rodney was not supposed to tell that story about Saitama. Like, Steve Rocket Crypto shared that story with him, but whatever. Rodney leaked it. And the reason that Rodney leaked it is he considered himself like a whistleblower. He felt like people should know. You know what? He was right. People should know. The holders should be kept informed of what's going on at all times. Like, they should have just come out and said, there's some hiccups with the swap, but don't worry, we're going to figure it out. But they've always contended that it was a complete lie, that in fact Max had done the coding with a handful of people that were on his team. It wasn't a third-party coder. That's always everybody's worst fear. Every time I talk to a developer, I'm like, who did your contract? Was it a third-party coder? Because every time somebody uses a third-party coder, they get screwed. It happened with Coyote Coin. It happened with my friend's token, HospoWise, Xenia, which they're probably going to relaunch. There's some, craziness going on about that. But there was a lot of issues there, right? So now we're hearing about this Saitamask Pro. What do you guys think happened? And I know somebody sent me a super chat. I did see that, so I do appreciate that, but I'm not sure who it was. Oh, Lil Yumper said, gave me $4.99. Thank you very much. Great content. I appreciate you. So there's something to be said about that, right? Like, now we have Saitamask Pro. Do you know what Saitamask Pro is? Saitamask Pro was the app that they started working on when they realized they were not going to get Saitamask up and running. Whatever was done, I don't think they could correct and fix. Why do I believe that to be true? The guy that did the coding for Saitamask, Max Hernandez at Max Equation on Twitter, he's no longer a dev. They got rid of him. Now, either he left or they fired him. Nobody's really saying. They're saying it was an amicable decision on both parties' part, that he's, going to work on different ventures. He does own a successful coding company, so they say, I don't really know how successful it is, but he left for that reason, he said. I think they wanted him gone. I think they were upset that no matter what happened, he couldn't fix it. He couldn't find the back door. He couldn't patch up the back end or fix up the back end or whatever they were always talking about. He never could get it right. That's what leads me to believe that Steve Rocket Crypto was telling everybody the truth when he said, they don't know what the hell's going on with Saitamask. And how do we know that? He constantly was asking them, can you please send me the version of Saitamask? I want to start making tutorials for people. This way they can understand how to work it. And, this way people, as soon as it launches, people will understand how to transact some exchanges, right? Some swaps. They never gave it to him. They would only ever send him screenshots or like screen recordings, but they never sent him the actual interface for him to go through and learn how to do a transaction. Because if you look at Saitamask, I don't know how to do a transaction on Saitamask. Number one, I don't have any Ethereum loaded on there. The only thing that I do have on there is Saitama V1. I'm waiting for my V2. And the reason that I have that is because when Gate.io was closing up shop for people in Canada and the United States, there were two tokens that I said, I'm not going to liquidate. I liquidated everything else. I sent two tokens out. I sent Saitama to Saitamask, and I sent SafeMoon to the SafeMoon wallet just so that I could see what it looks like to have that in there, what kind of tokenomics would I get, blah, blah, blah. Only two. Saitamask is it's crap. It takes too long to scroll through the tokens. The chart is not there. You can't get a correct price on anything. It doesn't give you the price point when you're going through, like if you were to boot up any other exchange, let's say crypto.com, and you scroll your finger across the chart, it's going to give you the price of where you are at that particular time of day with that particular token. That doesn't happen with Saitama. And it takes so long to scroll through, like the whole setup and layout, it's poorly designed, not user-friendly at all. So Saitama, I think when Saitama started to fail and they tried working on it for a couple weeks, I think Russ was like, shit, we got to start from scratch. This whole time, since all of that happened, like, was that like in February? I think they've been coding this brandy new Saitama the whole entire time and just didn't tell anybody because they knew they couldn't fix it. I am going to mute my microphone for a second because I want to move it and it's going to be loud. Is this a little better? Because I am a technology person. I have another channel called Tammy Sipnewski, and I review microphones and gear, like studio lighting and stuff. And this company sent me this microphone for free to review, so I want to make sure if it sounds good compared to my other very expensive setup. I got another super chat from Crypto Sniper. Thank you very much. Thanks for the update at Archie Nico. Oh, so you're an Archie Nico person. Maddie says, I think the other mic was better, but this is okay. All right. All right, Maddie. Fritz. What's up, Fritz? I don't think Max was a real coder. He definitely was a coder. Whether or not he was the coder for Saitama is a different story. I don't think he was either, right? Right, Fritz? Like, I totally think somebody else did it. Softball Streaming says, converted all my Saitama for cult. Feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest and I can breathe again. So, Softball Streaming, who did you hear about cult from? Because once Faltron ditched Saitama over on Twitter, he went hardcore into cult. Like, I think he was a cult holder. He wasn't really pumping it per se, but he hardcore is all about cult now. All day long, cult, cult, cult. Have you read the white papers for the cult token, Cult DAO? You guys, it reads, well, they call it, it's not really the white papers, they call it the Cult Manifesto, and it reads like, have you ever seen that movie V for Vendetta? It reads like the little speech that V gives to everybody at the end of the movie, how did you become so calm about everything falling around you? I know why you did it. You need only look in a mirror to see who's to blame. That kind of BS. That's the cult freaking white paper. I'm like, this is plagiarism. Fritz says, I don't think... Oh, I already read that one. Lori says, Tammy, love you, girl. Thanks for covering this Saitama shit show. I don't have my tokens either. Nightmare. See, now that sucks. Because look at this. Saitama is now up 26% on the day, right? So you could have sold your tokens and got some money. Or you would have at least gotten your tokenomics. Even if you don't want to sell, right? Let's say you're diehard, Wolfpack all the freaking way. You're going to diamond hand this stuff until they get their exchange up and going. If that happens, like, that's you. You've been here from the beginning and you're going to be here till the end. You're still not getting your reflections. It doesn't matter how loyal you've been to them. They're not loyal to you. And that's one thing that should be known. They should not have released this. They should not have launched this until more people had their tokens. And I'm rebooting Etherscan right now. Oh, gosh. When I started this live stream, a total of 11,100 and I think like 40 something had their tokens. For right now, I have been live streaming for a minute, about an hour and 40 minutes. According to Etherscan, the holder count is now up to 11,226. So for an hour and a half, 80 people, 80 additional people have gotten their tokens airdropped. That's crazy. That's not enough. They need to reach out to somebody to get help. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate that. Trailblaze MC, do you think Shibtoro can still be salvaged? I hope so for the community. I do. But I think a lot of the community left. A lot of people, once the developer announced that he basically was leaving, he was going to leave the project, a lot of people sold. I don't know. I think it might have a little bit of a rally, but unless there's a huge catalyst with Shibtoro, I don't know if it's ever going to get back to all-time highs. I think they need to do some. I hope it does for the holders. Like, listen, all I care about is that you and I are making money in cryptocurrency. I don't care about the devs. No matter what happens, they're freaking rich. They're getting rich off the tokenomics. They're getting rich with the tokens that were airdropped to them for free that they're now dumping. Like, they're made. I only care about the holders. And the holders right now are screwed. The price is down so incredibly low. It went up, I think, like 30% from the all-time, the low, wherever it was when he announced that he was stopping. But that's it, right? Like, what's to do now? They're going to launch NFTs. They're going to do a migration too, probably. Their contract is renounced. So if they want to do anything with staking or launching somewhere where they have to change up their tokenomics and reduce the amount of zeros in their price, because they're another one that was like Shinja. They have like 69 sextillion tokens. They did burn 50%, but whatever. People don't want to hear about Shibtoro. Maybe. But it's never going to be back where it was. I don't think it ever will be. They had too much drama go. Where can you buy it? Where can you buy Saitama? You can buy Saitama on Uniswap. Bloodhound Dreams. Max is a paid scapegoat, in my opinion. He pronounced cash as cachet. Yes, do you remember that? Cringy. Oh my gosh. I remember that Twitter space so well. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Teddy Ganja. I think his channel's name is My Crypto Future or The Crypto Future or The Crypto Tomorrow. I can never remember the name of his channel. He's the Ganja Goons guy. He was like, that guy doesn't know anything about anything. No coder, nobody involved in technology would ever pronounce that as cachet. Ever. He either took some online boot camp to learn coding and never was exposed to other coders to have conversations with them. No one would ever pronounce that as cachet, ever. So you could be right. Ibrahim says, the donkey will never becomes ours, even they change his name to ours. Still, he is a stupid donkey. I'm sure there was a great point there. I missed it. I'm sure there was a great point. It was lost in translation for me. Thank you, Ibrahim. All devs become rich pretty much. Yeah, Maddie, right? Like, it doesn't matter what happens for the holders. The freaking devs are swimming in dough. Patrick says, thank you so much for answering. Love your show. Thank you. I love you for loving my show. Oh, by the way, you guys, I never usually do this, but I'm getting killed in the algorithm on YouTube. If you wouldn't mind, I would really appreciate it if you're not subscribed to please subscribe and hit the like button. The reason is my channel was growing. And I hate to say this, but my dad has cancer. So like I have to go and take him for chemotherapy treatments and I'm busy. So I'm not able to be live as much or be as present on YouTube as I once was. YouTube has killed me in the algorithm. Like I've just gotten no subscribers or like I'm getting really hammered. So I would appreciate it if you could hit the subscribe button and the like button. It really would help me and I would appreciate it. Bias says it seems like they might 10x tomorrow. They could. Because as of right now, they're going pretty strong. We do have look at this wall of buys. Okay, so let's go down to the buys. Right here, back to back from the same wallet, 2.4 ETH. So that's like basically 5.5 ETH. Well, no, excuse me. Yeah, no. 2.5 is 5. 5 ETH. These little buys, let's say we'll rack it up to 6 ETH. 2 over here. That's 10, 12. More down here. And not that many sells. Oh, we had a 7.5 ETH buy, a 2 ETH buy, 7.5, 2, 2.5, 2.5. We have a nice solid wall of buys for Saitama. There's more people definitely buying this token right now than is selling it. We keep creeping up, you guys. Price right now, 7814. We are up 29.45% on the day. Total liquidity that is locked is $7 million. The volume right now, we've only been live since 10, so that's 2.5 hours we've been live. We have had more than $2 million transacted into Saitama. The price continues to climb. And, previously we had 2 areas of resistance at 0.0075. The third time we came upon that resistance, we broke through. Which was like at 7.7. Then we had sells, and now we're kind of marinating to the side, and now we're reaching all-time highs again. So we're just, we're creeping up, creeping up, creeping up. Let me refresh Etherscan just to get an accurate new holder count, 11,238. It's taking them, for the last 100 holders to get their tokens, it has taken 2.5 hours. This is not going to be good. That's not going to be good. So let me just say, they really have a great opportunity here, or they still can salvage it. I believe, if they get Everrise on the case, we can solve it like this. They can get this done lickety split, right? It would be done. They've got a huge chance here. Why they launched a V2? To completely rebrand, to re-energize not only the token and to make a new smart contract, but to re-energize the community, because there's a lot of people that are upset, right? Like, I started telling people, hey, it might be a good thing to get out of Saitama like in the 60s. The token came all the way down to the 3s. I mean, we did have a quick, really fast wick into the 2.5 area, but it bounced up really quick into the 3s. So that's a huge price difference, you understand. A lot of people jumped ship. A lot of people just left their tokens in their wallets because they were considered dust wallets. It's just sitting there. Now there's a debate. Is everybody going to get their tokens? What about the people that have such a small amount of tokens that it wouldn't even amount to the amount that it would cost to send them their tokens? Are those people going to get their tokens? I think they should, right? Look, I think Russ is under obligation to send everybody their V2 tokens. I don't care if it's 10 tokens. I don't care if it's 1 token. If you were a V1 holder, you're entitled to that token. They better freaking send it. If they don't get this cleaned up, they're going to blow whatever chance they had. Like, now is the time. Everybody is giving them a wide berth. I know I've laid off Saitama a little bit because I'm like, I'm going to wait and see. I'm going to wait and see how this goes and what happens. The only thing that I really said about them, because, in the last AMA that they had done on their YouTube channel, they're like, we're going to be launching within a week. It was already 2 weeks had passed. I'm like, well, what's going on? What's with the migration? What are we going to do? But they did do it. Now they've launched their token and hardly anybody's got their airdrop. It was a super stealth launch. Nobody knew this shit was going to happen, right? Like, I was like, I'm not going to go live tonight. I'm going to go to bed because there's no way Saitama's going to launch tonight. Hardly anybody's got their tokens. Somebody text messages me, oh my gosh, look at Twitter, they're going live. They gave us 24 minutes to know that they were going to do the launch. Nobody's got their tokens. Does anybody know if any of the exchanges are up? Because all of the exchanges, they definitely got their tokens. Definitely. They had to send all of the exchanges their tokens first. And here's the thing about the exchanges, right? Like, it is totally up to them whether or not they launch that token, when they launch the token. Saitama has no control over that. Saitama also has no control over what the price is, too, by the way. What is this? You know what? I can still sell my Saitama V1 on Bitmart, right? I can still sell it. That's crazy. I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait. But there's still... Can I do it? No. I'm not going to, but I could if I wanted to. The option is there. That's crazy. And as far as how much Saitama I have on Bitmart, it is 30,794,806,557. $165 worth of Saitama over on Bitmart. I also hold Cult DAO in Bitmart. I bought that. You know what? I shouldn't have bought Cult DAO though. You know why? Because they just recently launched on Bitmart, and Bitmart is where tokens go to die. So why did they launch? Why did they launch? Why? Russ put out a tweet. I don't even want to take the chart off because it's pumping. I don't want to take it off. We'll just leave it like this. Now we're up to 30.5% up on the day. We're now at 0.007881 is now the price. Russ said the reason, let me pull up his Twitter. Russ said the reason that they wanted to launch the token on Uniswap, and really it makes no sense, is because he didn't want to deal with arbitrage. But wait, if you don't make the token live, how can there be any arbitrage? I wasn't even thinking about that. How can there be arbitrage if the token's not live? So to understand what arbitrage is, and this does happen a lot, and it happened with Saitama a lot, because for whatever reason, Gate.io is notorious for selling Saitama at a significantly lower price. So what people would do is they would buy Saitama on Gate.io for a reduced price. They would transfer it out of Gate.io and sell it over on Uniswap for a higher price. So that person was making money, just absolutely no work, just doing a couple of little taps on their phone, and they were making some money. Now you have to have big money to do that, right? You're not going to make that kind of money if you're just doing $1,000 trade, because by the time you transfer out of Gate.io, they're going to hit you. Anytime you transfer out of an exchange, they're plucking away 25-30% of your token. So if you want to conduct arbitrage, you got to be working with at least 10 grand worth of tokens. But why is Russ saying arbitrage when if the token is not live, it's just not live? Kel says, sell it. Go on, sell it. Try. True. The sentiment that they have fall. This is during the Vegas launch. Does anyone know what happened to the old V1 tokens in the wallet? Well, they're worthless, right? So it doesn't matter. All of the tokens would be in the wallet unless tokens are matched up with, are matched up with liquidity. It means nothing. Okay, so in other words, all of the tokens are still there because the contract is run out. They can't do anything with it. But they drained the liquidity out of the token. That's what matters, right? So people can say, hey, we've burned X amount of tokens, and isn't that great? That doesn't do anything for the price or the bottom line unless the tokens that you've burned are matched up with liquidity. So whenever you hear people say, oh, we burned half the supply, it doesn't mean shit. It only means shit if they bought the tokens and sent them to the burn wallet, because then the liquidity is going to be in the liquidity locker. But you can burn tokens all day long, all you want. It's not going to make a difference because there's no liquidity backing them up. And the V1 contract is still live. As I had mentioned before, that contract is renounced. They can't do anything with it. It's once you renounce your contract, you have no control over it. The blockchain now controls it. You can't change the tokenomics. That's why they didn't have a developer marketing wallet, nothing. So as of right now, there was some exchanges going on Saitama, the old one. But you know what it was? It was MEVBot activity. And that's it. So yeah, I'm going to now read you hold on a second. Ibrahim says they're trying to convert the donkey into hours. Ibrahim, I know you're trying to tell me something. I'm losing this into translation here. I know you want to say something good, because you do. Bullshit, I can't get into Sata shit wallet to move ETH. That's crap. That sucks. I would be so mad. Let me tell you, if I had Ethereum in my Sata mask and I couldn't get it out, I would be pissed. I'd be so pissed. Ugh. Ken, someone else was here, said the same thing. Yeah, well, look at, Sata Realty, right? It's a honeypot. If there's no liquidity, like you could have 10 billion Sata Realties. They're worth nothing. There's no liquidity in there. Kel's still waiting on tokens. Hopefully soon. Furry Baller says, sometimes a stealth launch guards against bots and hacks. Yes, that's usually why people do stealth launches. And let me explain why. Normally when people do stealth launches to guard against bots and hacks, what they do in the first 30 minutes, sometimes an hour, in order to ward off bot and hacking activity, they'll change the tokenomics of the token and they'll set it at a 99% sell tax. So let's say these bots buy in, they buy, half an ETH worth. They go to sell it, that they lose practically they will lose all their money, because whatever that 1% is definitely going to get eaten up by gas fees. That's how a lot of tokens are making a lot of money with their liquidity, right? They're launching it that way. They're allowing the bot activity to take place for like a half an hour to an hour, and they're absorbing those fees. So that's very true. They do that. But it's only good, right, if they're doing that tokenomics game. Hate to say it, Ken says, I want the damn feds in crypto. So here's the thing, right? Like, I feel like I'm regulation light, right? Like Bud Light, Miller Light. I'm regulation light, because right now it's the Wild West. There's so much shit going on, so many rugs and bad developers, and you do want to see justice. I would love to see justice come to that strange Inu dev. I would love it. I would love a deep dive into that guy and get his ass. But then, we're going to have to pay taxes on every little thing. There's a counterpart to it. So, I definitely want them to get the bad guys and to help people. But what happens with that? They always go to the extreme. Like, they're going to be, oh, you can't buy this token for whatever. I don't want to hear that shit, right? Like, I want to buy whatever token I want to buy. If I want to make a Degen play, I'm into a bunch of Degen plays right now. I don't want anybody to tell me I can't buy into a token because there's not enough liquidity there. That's not the point. That's a Degen play. I'm hitting it for a couple $100 in a couple days, and then I'll be out. Kel said I had over 20K at all-time high. Wait, Kel, did you ever send me an email? Is that you? Should have sold them. Did you email me one time? Are you the person that was afraid to tell their husband? Because my Saitamask unable to log in. Why? Now what happened? Tell me. Did you lose your keys? Because no matter what, I mean, as long as you have your keys, you should have access to your Saitamask. Do you not have your keys? Valley says, yes, I did have 25K on Sata in all-time high. Sucks, donkey dink. Oh, okay. So you had 25K worth of Saitama when it was at the all-time high. So what is it worth now? Like 1,000? The app won't open. Okay. This is okay. You know why? You can go to another device or another phone. Like, let's say if you have a significant other, you can put the app on their phone. Like I have it open right now. I have my Saitamask open. As long as you have your login information, your money's still in there. Like, you're never going, I know Saitamask seems shifty and you have no reason to trust it, but it is backed by the blockchain. No matter what, your money is still in there. Your Ethereum, it can't just disappear. That's always going to be your money. That's the beauty about blockchain, right? There's a permanent record that's embedded in there that is going to be held throughout perpetuity. It's always going to exist on the blockchain. You're always going to be able to get it. I got the keys, then you can get you can get it. As long as you have your keys, you're all good. Don't even sweat it. But is MetaMask safe on iPhone, Apple? It's where my Saitama is then. There's a debate as to how safe any wallet is. That's why a lot of people hold their tokens, their cryptocurrency, on what's known as a Trezor, like a cold wallet. You can take your cryptocurrency off of your wallet and put it on a device that looks like a USB port, basically, and hold it there. There is, some opportunities there why you'd want to protect it. Now you can't get hacked. It's secured there. No one's going to bust into your phone or to your computer and steal your cryptocurrency because it's moved off into your thing, into your device. But like with this Saitama migration, now if you're not paying attention to cryptocurrency and you have some things in your Trezor, what if they transition to a V2 and you still have the V1 in your wallet? You have to then, drop them back on the blockchain, make sure, in your wallet, make sure it's there for the snapshot, wait for your migration. Listen, if you're a regular holder, like anybody that has, what's the average person have in their wallets sprinkled out? Like $15,000, let's say, between your different holdings. If that, between MetaMask and Trust Wallet and your Coinbase, it may not be worth it for that little bit of funds to keep track of what's going on. But if you have like a lot of money, like millions of dollars in certain cryptocurrencies that like Bitcoin, I think it's 100% smart if you have a lot of money worth of Bitcoin to back it up on a Trezor. Consider it a long-term investment there. That's another thing about the Trezor, though. You can't just swing trade it, right? Like you'd have to constantly be taking it off the Trezor, putting it back onto your wallet to swing trade it and make any money. If you want to move your cryptocurrency around and exchange it, you can't have it in that cold wallet. So I hope that answered your question. I know I went on long about that. I know I spent entirely too much time on that. Okay, new holder count, ready people? Drum roll, please. 11,276. When I went live about 2 hours and 45 minutes ago, there was like 11,140 something. So 100 in 2.5 hours, 130 people. Ooh, big candle. Big green candle, people. We have broken through the 8s in Saitama. We are now up 34.5% on the day. Let's go down and take a look at these buys. What sent this sailing? Almost a 4, 8. Ooh, back to back, 26. So over 30 Ethereum worth of buys back to back sent this candle up even higher. Right now, Saitama is up 34.5%. Going strong, going good. We're continuing to climb. I just wish people would have their tokens. Good night, Maddie. Thank you. Ballet's Fan says, yes, we need to get it. Fritz Mokaza says, my all-time high was $12,000 and I failed to sell. Fritz Mokaza. Fritz, don't feel bad. You're one of many, right? And here's the thing. Nobody ever knows what the all-time high is going to be. Nobody does. Even if we're doing technical analysis, like here, right now, right here, right now, this is now the all-time high. We're up 35% on the day. This would be a good time to take profits. But it's probably going to go higher. Or it could drop precipitously, very suddenly. Like, you don't know. And that's why people don't take profits. That's why I always say, listen, when you're going into an exchange, you're going into, doing a trade, you should make a decision where, if everything goes right, where am I going to start to take profits? Maybe nibble a little bit at profits. So let's say if your V2 tokens were worth $2,000 right now, being that it's up 35%, you would have $2,700 right now. I would sell some. I'd sell a little bit. I'd sell a couple $100. I would realize some profit with this, and then I'd wait because it could go up even more. And if it does, I would nibble a little more profits. But we're continuing to climb now. Let's go down. We're still seeing a nice big green wall of buys. We're continuing to go up. Don't forget, a lot of the world is just waking up. The other side of the world was asleep when Saitama launched. They didn't know it was going to launch. Nobody expected this to launch. Nobody. Why would you? Only like 11,000 people have it. Oh, and don't forget, people, excuse me, I have completely messed up here. Let me reiterate something. According to Etherscan, as of right now, there are 11,279 holders. This does not mean that Saitama has done all of these transactions all by themselves. This could be people buying in by themselves, like people that, let's say, they owned on Saitamask. They held their crap on Saitamask, right? They have all of their tokens on Saitamask. They're waiting for their tokens to be airdropped. They're not getting them. Maybe they went over to Uniswap and bought just through their MetaMask with Uniswap. That counts as one new holder. So even though this holder count is up to 11,279, those could be just new people buying in. This doesn't necessarily even mean that Saitama is continuing to airdrop. I don't think they are. Now that I'm thinking about the number is so low, it's 2 hours and it's only 100 people, I think they've stopped airdropping tokens. I think they are probably, here's my new, I don't know, could happen, could not. I think they realize this is a huge undertaking and it's taking entirely a lot longer than they had anticipated. They're probably on the phone with Everrise saying, we're drowning. Help us. This is why we're not seeing any more airdrops. This is what I'm thinking. They know this is a huge undertaking. They should have consulted with Everrise from the beginning. There's no, how logistically, if you knew that you had something to do and you had to repeat it 360,000 times, how long do you think that would take you to do? Like, a shit ton of time. Nobody would ever do that undertaking all by themselves. Nobody. You would hire a bunch of help. They should have seen this, right? Like, this is another, what I always say when I get angry with Saitama, this is yet another missed opportunity. Fert says, yeah, I should have listened to you. You knew when the FUD started. Yep. No, I put the V2 address and received my V2 token today. Perfect. Good, Andrew. Good for you. Andrew, are you going to be taking profits? If so, when will you take profits? Lil Yumper says, so I have tokens in CBW, which is a Coinbase wallet. If I add my seed to my MetaMask, will that help? No. No. I mean, you could if you want to. But no. No. Oh. No, don't put your seed wallet, don't put your seed phrase for your Coinbase and MetaMask. That's not going to work. Like, if you put your seed phrase into SataMask, that's a different story. But no, if you hold it on Coinbase Wallet, it's going to Coinbase Wallet. I just used MetaMask as an example. Wherever you hold the V1 tokens, that's where they're going to be delivered to you. They took a snapshot of all of the holders on Etherscan as of midnight last night. So whatever addresses you hold that in, that's where it's going. I didn't do anything but adding V2 address. That's fine. That's all I did. I went to custom tokens and I added the V2 address and it populated the name and everything. So that's cool. You're fine. Ballet Sven says, can I add? And I can add my Saitama address and it will come in. I'm not too late. No. If you have, wherever you hold your V1 tokens for Saitama, whether that's MetaMask, Coinbase Wallet, wherever you have them, you just add the V2 address. Or you know what? I think in Coinbase, they were saying you don't have to do it in Coinbase. Wait a second. I'm going to check this out for you guys right now, because I think they said Coinbase is automatically populating it like the exchanges. So like if you have Saitama on Gate.io or Bitmart, you do nothing. The exchange is going to do everything. And I think that's what they said about, but I'm checking. Just give me a brief moment here. I think there was something. We are Saitama and we're ready to add the new Saitama V2 contract to our wallets in this step-by-step tutorial. Step to contact our coin. Oh, we are Saitama and we are ready to add the new Saitama V2 contract to our at Coinbase wallet with this tutorial. Let's share this info and keep our pack strong. So there's a separate tutorial as for what you need to do as a Coinbase holder, which I think it's probably just the same thing. You add it, but if you want to go watch their tutorial over on Twitter, they do have a little tutorial. They make it very easy, and their Twitter handle is at We Are Saitama. Makes it very, very simple. Most of the holders have zero assets. Ibrahim, yep, we've been talking about that all night. Like, the great majority of people that hold Saitama tokens are what's known as dust tokens, right? Like dust wallets. And what's really considered a dust wallet? When we had done this this happened months ago. And don't forget, months ago, the price was like 20s up to the 30s. Crypto Realist, who's a buddy of mine, Jeremy, he's got his own channel. He sent me a printout. It was an Excel spreadsheet of all of the different wallets that were in Saitama, and he broke them down as far as how much money they have. And it was like 68% of all of the holders in Saitama would be classified as a dust wallet. At the time, we classified dust wallets at about $150. So 68% of everybody in Saitama has less than that. Because at that time, think about it, already the price has come down to the 5s and 6s area. It's a lot more now. Thanks for the idea on pump and dump. This shit makes a little money back. That's right. It's so right. I agree, Tammy. Thank you. Fred says, what the current total holder? The 3... Yes. So the total holder count in V1 was about 363,000 holders. John Thompson says, I've not received anything yet. Me neither. I have tokens on SataMask and I have tokens on MetaMask. I'm assuming, maybe this is wrong, I'm assuming that I don't have to import a new token into SataMask. I would hope they would do that, right? Like, we don't have to do that in SataMask, right? And I can't believe that they didn't just give everybody who has their tokens on SataMask the tokens first, because you would think that those people who has SataMask, that's going to be your diehard wolf pack. Like, those are the ride and die people. If they went through the trouble of downloading SataMask, they're ride or die, right? But I don't have mine yet. And as of right now, let's see. Well, what I transferred out of Gate.io, what it was worth last night was $11. And when I bought it on Gate.io, it was hundreds. I spent hundreds of dollars buying it on Gate.io. But here's the thing. Whenever you transfer out of an exchange, they do clip you. I got clipped. I think they took like 25% of my holdings. Saitama sucks. I know, Alvaro. It's very sad. Oh, wait. You guys, just like that, I just got my tokens. It just transferred it. Wait a minute. Refresh your app. Okay. Because something just happened. But wait a minute. Is it the new address? Let me look. No. I don't know what happened, but I am going to refresh it. Something changed color on the screen, and it was with the Saitama app. I thought it was that, but it's not. Dude, we're continuing to pump here. Look, the price is up to 0.008246. We're just continuing to climb. Had a little bit of a sell. Let's go down and take a peek. And just like that, we had about 14 ETH worth of sells come back to back. That dropped the position a little bit. Now we're up at 0.008126. So let's see where this goes from here. I have it on 1 minute candles. We are seeing our first area. Let's see. I'm not even going to even say that's an area of resistance yet. Let's see how quick that dip can get eaten. Do you think concentrated the migration on the top wallets first? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yes. If there's a whale in the project, you know they got their shit first, right? And how do we know? Let me look. I don't want to take the chart off the screen, but I'm going to refresh Etherscan. Going down, we can come to holders. I'm on the holders right now for Etherscan. And let's say the top 11 wallet has 338 million. 338 million. That's a lot, right? So, of course, on Etherscan, they only show you the top 20 pages. So that's the 1,000 holder mark. So far, the 1,000th holder, as of right now, has 4 million. It's the last wallet. It's 1,000. The tippity top wallet, which I don't think is this. No, this can't be the deployer. The deployer is up here with 65%. Has 1 billion. 1 billion tokens is the top wallet. And if we page over just to the next page, just to see, all of these people have millions, 80 million, 50 million. So yeah, these are the top tippity top people. Sold few already, keeping the rest for a gamble. Good for you. Good for you that you took profits and realized profits. People, that's the game here, right? Like, we're all in this to make some money. You need to take your profits when you can. because you just never know. The next red candle can come all the way down to the original line of support. We've seen it happen. We've seen 50 ETH, 70 ETH sells come in all at once. I'm not saying that's going to happen right now, but, we've seen it happen. You just never know. I'm just going to refresh the Etherscan page again, 11,302. And like I said, that doesn't mean that they've conducted 11,300 transactions. I think because there's so little transactions happening right now, there's not that many new numbers being added. I think they've aborted. I think the devs are like, oh shit, we can't do this. I think they're trying to talk to somebody else to start to handle this migration because there's nothing happening. Right? Like, I think all of these new transactions that we're seeing, all of these new wallets that are being added little by little, I think that's people just like people that held on Saitamask. I think they went over to Uniswap to buy. Uno más uno, one more one. How I do the migration on Coinbase wallet manually. So there is a tutorial over on Twitter. If you go to Saitama's Twitter page, which is at We Are Saitama, they do a nice visual tutorial for you if you're not knowing how to import a new token in your wallet. It's very easy. You just import a new token. If you have the contract address, you basically drop it in there. You hit import new token, you drop the contract address in there. Everything else is going to populate. Sometimes you have to, if it's a smaller token, it'll say like how many zeros, it's always 9, like certain things, and then name will pop up. Once you drop the contract address in there, all of the other stuff will populate, and then you just hit add token, and that will add it to your wallet. If you're unsure and you don't want to mess it up, go watch their tutorial. Will this come on any exchange? LOL. Wasn't Saitama supposed to get on KuCoin? Well, right, like Saitama, they said they were going to be on Binance in 2 weeks. Like they've talked a lot of stuff. Ballet, I don't know. So we do know that they are on a few exchanges already. Ooh, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to hit the microphone. When I look at the addresses as far as holders go, we know that they're on Gate.io. We know that they're on Polynex. They're on OKEx. They are on MEXC. They're on Hotbit. Like, these are all exchanges that already have their token. They have their token. I don't know when. It's up to the exchanges when they officially launch. Does this mean that one of the exchanges did launch and that's why it launched? Like, because I'm confused. How can a token launch without the holders having their tokens? Like, nobody's got their tokens. If there's a community of 363,000 and only 11,000 people have their tokens, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's like 1% of the people have their tokens. They said they were going to launch on KuCoin and all these other things. I just don't think that's a lot of money to do that. To launch on Binance, to launch on KuCoin, this could cost millions of dollars. They didn't have that then, right? They just didn't have it. It's a possibility with the V2. A lot of times these bigger exchanges, number one, they don't want to deal with all of the zeros in the price. They're like, freak that, no. I don't want it. I don't want to deal with it. That's too many zeros. This is something that Shinja is coming up against. They have too many zeros in the price. It's constantly screwing them up. But now that they've got the V2, and most importantly, Lil Yumper, they've got their marketing wallet now. The issue with the tutorial is that Coinbase Wallet won't let you choose a network after adding the contract decimal and symbol. Oh, really? So, Lil Yumper, did you watch their tutorial on Twitter? Because maybe they address that in their tutorial on Twitter. The dream says $1 next year. I hope you're right. If it's $1 next year, your girl's going to be a millionaire. L Bank. Is it trading on L Bank right now? Robert Martinez is wirefutters trying to hold down Saitama. Think, people. Is that a serious question? House of Crypto says, got dropped on Saitamask, but you can't trade it. This doesn't make any sense, LOL. Really, you can't trade it on Saitamask? That's not cool. Like, it's definitely live on Uniswap. If it's live on Uniswap, it should be live on Saitamask. I think that's only fair because Saitamask is tied to Uniswap. Here's the thing, though. I'm thinking, now tell me if I'm wrong, I'm thinking that they may abort Saitamask and just do the conversion over to Saitamask Pro. What is the point of having an exchange where you need that token's currency to make any exchanges? But here's the point with that. If you're using that token, you have to pay the tokenomics on that token. So you're double paying for any transaction that you're doing if you're using Saitama. So if you want to buy, let's say, Impact XP on Saitamask, not only do you have to pay Impact XP's tokenomics, but you also have to pay Saitama's tokenomics. I don't think that was something that they worked out logistically when they launched Saitamask. What they should have done was release a governance token for Saitama to be the token of Saitamask, and they could have made the tokenomics on that governance token like 1% only, and that could have been their marketing and development wallet for Saitama. Like, it's these little things that the developers could have thought of that would have fixed everything. You know what I'm saying? Craye, I have my airdrop. Woo! They are in my SafePal wallet. That's awesome. Congratulations. Hey, Craig, you going to be taking some profit? I think you should. Nip away a little profit. Oh, sorry. Ballet. Will this 100x? LOL. Chances are, I feel like I need to shake a magic 8-ball, and you know how they would give those answers? Chances are slim. Not looking good. Remember those funny answers? Yes, watched it, and it seems a lot of people are having the same issue. I wonder why. Just found your love. Is anybody having any trouble with their airdrop? So, Michael, yep, we've been talking about this all night. Nobody's got their airdrops. If you think about it, there's 363,000 holders of Saitama. Regardless of how many tokens they have in their wallet, even if it's a dust wallet, they're still a holder. 363,000 holders. As of right now, I keep refreshing Etherscan to check the holder count. Only 11,309 people are in possession of their tokens. That's it. That's like less than 1%. Now, out of that 11,000 people, that doesn't even necessarily mean that they've conducted those airdrops. Some of those numbers can be just people buying on Uniswap on a new wallet. They go as a new holder. So what I think, it seems like they've stopped airdropping because there's hardly any new numbers going to the holder count. I think this was a huge undertaking. They didn't realize that it was going to go so slow. I think they are reaching out to somebody, waving the white flag, saying, please help us, please assist us. Can you take this over? Probably a company like Everrise. They have to do that. This is crazy for them to think that they were going to be able to get this done in 48 hours. No way. V1 is still trading. So, Jimmy, yes, with V1, because the contract is renounced, they can't officially turn off the smart contract. It's just going to be there. There's not really any liquidity in that contract, and I keep pulling it up. There are buys and sells coming out of there, but a lot of that is MEVBot activity. You know what? I am just going to change over here for a second, just for us to have a quick look at old Saitama long in the tooth. If you look here, and you're right, there are people, there's somebody that's messing up here. This person with this wallet address, they have made 14 buys on the old Saitama. They'll never get that back. If you look at these little, you see that little yellow thing right there? That means that is a MEV bot. So somebody's got a MEV bot doing buys and sells in Saitama. Buys and sells, buys and sells. This person needs to dump this right now. Whoever this is, they're not going to get the new Saitama. They need to sell this. I wish I knew who this was. And see, the MEV bot stopped buying and selling at one point because it recognized there was no trade activity going on. So it stopped. Let me just pull it down. See, it wasn't transacting for a long time. Then this foolish person started buying, and then the MEV bot started again. So this person, whoever just bought in all of these Saitama, they need to sell this, but quick, before that MEV bot eats up the liquidity, dude. Because they drain the liquidity out of here. See right here? I don't know if you can see. Let me see if I can expand this. Do you see this? Total liquidity is now only $7,000. That's it. That's it. So let me go down and see. If this person has now bought more than $7,000, the MEV bot's going to come and eat it up. They're not going to get any of their money back. They need to stop being stupid. Let's go back to new Saitama, though. That's all we care about now. Okay, so, all right. Now, this is now another series of candles where I'm going to say we have now entered a new area of resistance. We had our first area of resistance the first time at the 0.0075 area. That we hit that area 2 times and came bouncing back down. We have another area of resistance. Twice we've bounced off this area and have come down. The new area of resistance is 0.008243. As of right now, we are up 36.5% of the day. Let's see if we can break through this new area of resistance. And don't forget, oh, my camera's on again. Don't forget, a lot of the world is waking up, right? The other side of the world is waking up to find that this is live and now they can buy it. What the F are they letting people trade before the drop is finished? Unprofessional. Yeah, so we've been saying, listen, their excuse was that, well, let me read you Saitama Guru's tweet as to why he decided to do this. I think it's a mistake. I think it's unprofessional. I don't think this is the right tone to kick off their new token with. If they wanted to rebrand, start fresh, to look more professional, they went about this the wrong way. Totally. They should have waited until all of their holders have their V2 tokens, especially those that have been diamond handing it, that have been such loyal holders from the beginning, right? Like, that would have been the right thing to do. They blew this. I'm considering this, even though the launch is looking good and the price is going up, they have screwed a lot of people, because let's say we get to be up 75% on the day. What if the next day it dumps back down? You could have almost doubled your money and you didn't, because they didn't give you your tokens. Anyway, this is what Saitama Guru had to say 3 hours ago, like 24 minutes before the token went live. We are opening up trading and will continue to airdrop. Everyone will get their tokens. Rest assured, we will not stop until every holder has their V2 tokens. As I mentioned before, they have stopped. The V2 contract will be live for everyone, not just current holders, regardless of if you've received the airdrop or not. If you purchase V2 tokens via Uniswap, the additional V1 airdrop tokens will just be added to your wallet also. Some exchanges will be opening up trades, so in order to minimize arbitrage, we will need to allow trading to take place on Uniswap. But if you didn't make the token live, how could the exchanges do it. I just don't understand that. I think it was a BS story. I think they needed to make it go live to start collecting the tokenomics, because they're getting 2%, right? I think it was a mistake. Blessed Forever says, didn't get anything. I had 55 billion left. How much do I have on Bitmart? And by the way, I have not received my tokens on MetaMask. I've not received my tokens on Satamask. As of right now, the old Saitama, okay, Bitmart did, wait a second. They did stop trading on Bitmart just now. When I pulled it up before you could trade, I have 100,000, I have 30 billion in Bitmart. I have an additional, not many. Let me see in MetaMask. Let me just check my MetaMask to see if it's there or not. The only reason I transferred, this was my original holdings in Saitama. It was 5 billion, I think. No, I don't have any tokens airdropped yet. In Saitama V1, I had over 5 billion. At the time I bought it, it was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I transferred it out of Bitmart because everybody was talking about all the reflections are kicking ass, man. The hyperburn's going to kick in. You're going to be able to have passive income on these reflections. You're going to be able to retire on your reflections. So I put my tokens over in MetaMask to get all these wonderful reflections. I never got dick in reflections, ever. I put these tokens over here months ago, 5 billion. I hardly have any reflections. I don't know what anybody was ever talking about. And as far as the exchanges go, I don't know. Are they going to recognize the tokenomics? Because Saitama V1, they never did, right? Bitmart, we never got reflections. So I wonder if that will happen this time around. David Wagner says, doesn't the price of Saitama V2 go up mean that those who gain their airdrop are buying more? Let me reread this because I'm not sure about this. Doesn't the price of Saitama V2 going up mean that those who gain their airdrops are buying more? Yes. Or, so it means people that have their airdrops are buying. It means anybody can be buying more. Absolutely. You're 100% right. People that have their airdrops are buying more. And even if you don't have your airdrop, you can buy more. And as I said before, this is what I think is going on with the holder count. I'm going to refresh it again. When I started this live stream 2.5 hours ago, the holder count on Etherscan was 11,100, I think 44 or something like that. As of right now, 2.5 hours later, and don't forget they have 363,000 addresses to drop to. 2.5 hours later, their holder count is not up by 20, 30,000. No, their holder count is up by 200, less, 180. So what do I think this means? I don't think they've airdropped to 180 more people. I think they've stopped airdropping. And I think those new 180 addresses, new wallets, are people that are just buying. They didn't get their airdrop. They're buying in a new wallet. That's a new address. That's what I believe. That's what's going on. I think they've reached out to somebody. And like I said, I don't know if this is really happening. This is just what I assume. I think they're waving the white towel, saying, help us. We didn't realize it was going to take this long. We didn't realize what an undertaking it was. They're probably on the phone right now with Everrise, or at least I hope they are, to get this done, because this is not a good look, dude. This is not a good look that they've done this to people that have been loyal holders for years. I'm talking about the wolf pack that has diamond-handed this stuff since Vegas, that haven't sold a single token. People that don't have a lot of money, but they've invested their $10 a week or whatever it is that they put in that they could afford. This is a bad look. And don't forget, they launched this V2 to rebrand. to start afresh. They wanted to pull away from a meme coin. They didn't want that reputation of a meme coin anymore. Stop acting like a meme coin. I'm sorry, I mute my microphone every time I move it, because if I just move it, it's going to get incredibly loud, and I've been standing for 2.5 hours, and my back is killing me, so I have to like move around a little bit. Okay. House of Crypto says, I'll be the last one people on my Coinbase wallet to get airdrop people. I'll take one for the team. House of Crypto. I hope not. I hope they finally do reach out to Everrise and just get this figured out, because this is crazy, David. V1 buyers will lose, or they know something we don't. No, the V1 buyers are totally going to lose. There's nothing to be had there. There's no liquidity, David. I just showed you. Hold on, let me go back to this page for a second, just to show you. What happened? I don't know why this page went out. Let me refresh it. There's no liquidity in V1. No, there's nothing. There's nothing for us to know about V1 other than it's dead and they're stupid. They're using an old contract address, or there's mevbot activity. That's all that is. There's nothing to know with old Saitama. Don't even take a gamble. Don't buy a lottery ticket's worth of V1. It's not worth it. Michael Mabry says, yeah, I bought in June last year. Michael, then you had a lot of money. If you bought in at June of last year, by the time the Vegas party happened, you had a crap ton of money, I bet. David, even if we don't have our airdrop yet, we still will win the game. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, totally. I 100% agree, David. No matter when you get your airdrop tokens, as long as the price goes up, 100% you're still going to be able to get that. But you could have been taking profits all the way, right? You could have been swing trading it a little bit, or better yet, David, you could have gotten your tokenomics. All of these trades that are happening right now, you are not the beneficiary of your reflections. Every little trade that's happening, you're missing your reflections. And that's not cool, right? Lil Yumper, I totally agree. To complain about the reflections, yep. Kels said, I'm still getting reflections on your V1. Yeah, like I said, their contract is renounced on V1. It's renounced. So there's no way for them to turn it off. Every buy and sell that goes through V1 will continue to get reflections. Yes. But what difference does it make if the token has no liquidity? Let me change over to this screen right now. This is Saitama, old Saitama. There's now $10,000 of liquidity because some stupid idiot bought into it and thinks he's holding Saitama. He doesn't know that the mevbot is going to eat away the liquidity, and he's going to lose all his money. By the time he turns around and realizes, oh damn, I bought the wrong one, all that liquidity is going to be gone. Furryball user says, horrible planning, allowing folks to trade before everyone is migrated makes Saitama swing trade fodder and not anything to hodl. I agree. I think that this is a bad look for them. House of Crypto, honest to God, I've been doing crypto for 2 years now, and I've followed many YouTubers who I believe in. I got suckered into believing them. 90% of YouTubers do not know what they are doing. You're right. As far as maybe swing trading goes, only want the YouTube monthly check and Patreon money. I mean, I hardly really, like, I'm in a circle of people. I even hate using the word influencers. I just say YouTubers mostly. Like, there's a bunch of people I know that are YouTubers that I don't even think have Patreons. Like, I don't have Patreon. I don't have monthly subscriptions. Like, I really like cryptocurrency, and I was doing pretty good in the algorithm. By the way, speaking of the algorithm, I hate doing this, I really do. Will you please, if you're not subscribed to my channel, consider subscribing and hitting the like button? My channel was cooking. I was doing good. I was getting subscribers left and right. But last month, my dad got diagnosed with cancer, and I've been flying down to Florida to go take care of him when he gets his chemo treatments. You know, they're rough. And my mother passed away, so he's all alone. And I was doing, you know, like a video a day, sometimes two. YouTube was really favoring me in the algorithm. The minute I stopped doing daily things, I've not gotten any new subscribers. Like, nobody's like, oh, I've seen you in my recommended comp, nothing. So if you wouldn't mind, I would greatly appreciate that, because it would be a huge help to the algorithm. If like I get a boost of subs and likes and stuff, that would be great. I would really appreciate that. Thank you. Crypto Villain says, I'm finna sell. Go on. Take you some profits. Let's go back to the other Saitama chart. I am so sorry. Damn, we missed it. We missed a chart. Damn, look at that. Here we go. Let me creep up on let me zoom out a little bit. Here we go. We have a wall of cells. We have a 64 ETH cell back to back from one wallet. Boom. So you know that person was a whale, right? That's a whale. Can we agree? That be a whale. Now we're down to 33%. Okay, so now we have this information so far. We have a couple of areas of support, and we have a couple of areas of resistance. As of right now, because we do have the double top over here, this is our new area of resistance, which is 0.008317. We continue a downtrend here, but don't freak out. These are 1 minute candles. We do have areas of support, but now, like I said, now would have been a good time to take a couple minutes ago, I said it. Take some profit. House of Crypto, let me see. So many last year hyped up Saitama, Austin, Hilton, Zach Humphreys, Classy Crypto. They all sold after hyping the coin up. Oh, wait, Classy Crypto sold? But you know Austin and Zach sold at the all-time high. In Vegas, they sold half their tokens. And who remembers the day after? It was like a bad hangover. Like, everybody was pissed. But these guys were partying in the room with all the Saitama devs and all the other YouTubers, and were having a good time. They went live the next morning and were like, "Ooh, that was a great party. That was amazing." You know how the chart tanked. Like, people freaking attacked them all over their comments. Like, they went after these guys hard. They had to come back live and basically give these "I'm so sorry I had fun at the party" things. It was hilarious. The difference between Austin's first video and the second is so funny. Like, his face was just like, oh, I felt for the guy. But they sold half their positions at the all-time highs because they're savvy investors. They're like, shit, the token has literally gone up 200% in a couple days. That's the time to take profits. That's not the time to diamond hand. That's the time to take profits. And they know it. So they sold half their position. I mean, they made back their money. They left themselves a moon bag, and I think they, have just been selling off the rest of their cryptocurrency the rest of the way down. But Classy Crypto, I'm surprised about that, because as far as I can see, he still talks about Saitama, and he still tweets about it. Saitama V2 burns, and exchange listings Mars. I hope you're right. I really do. Mars would be nice for all of us. I just hit something and I went way down. Yaktown, what's up, friend? They did it on purpose to stop from the dump. Most YouTubers are hype men, just here for their personal gains. But can I just talk from personal, is my microphone too loud? Can I just talk from personal things here? I don't gain anything. If you want to talk about personal gain from YouTubers, I haven't gained anything. The only thing that's happened to me is people pick on me. Like it's, well, I guess maybe if like you're talking about, I guess maybe the bigger guys that make money, because I don't make any money. I don't make any money doing this. I make more money trading crypto than I do on YouTube. Sometimes I wonder to myself, like, why do I do this even? But I have fun. I love you guys. It's fun. SG Investors 2, I just brought more. I am holding 1 trillion. I don't care if it goes up and down. See, this is like the love of a wolf pack person. They don't care if it goes up or down. They're hodling. They're diamond handing this stuff. They got it. They don't care. That's the person, right, who definitely deserved to have their tokens before this token went live. This person who's clearly a diamond hander who takes this very seriously should be the recipient of their tokenomics. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you have the smallest wallet in the world. Every trade that's happening right now, you deserve your slice of the pie. You deserve your tokenomics. It's not fair. So this is not a good look for them. Me too. I did buy in June. Oh, so you guys, you must have made some money. Yes, ma'am. I was watching the live November 13th. That stunk, right? The party was hard. So I'm a V1. They did not send the airdrop to all of us V1. So now I'm like, I might sell. But how do you sell? No. Okay, here's the thing. Oh, are you talking about selling your V1 tokens? Yeah. What's to stop you from selling your V1 tokens? The contract is live, right? They've already taken the snapshot. There is some liquidity in there. Why not sell it, right? Unless before they do the airdrop, they're going to check that you didn't sell your tokens. Maybe, I don't know. It's a risk. Right? It's a risk, and it's always better to just live good, clean, and honestly, I wouldn't sell the V1 tokens. Forget them. They're gone. It's not worth anything. Just leave it there. Wait for your airdrop, or if you want, I mean, obviously, if you have the Ethereum, you can obviously buy this on Uniswap. Okay, now let me go back to the chart because I do want to talk about areas of support and resistance now. We have a little more information. We did have that double top over here. So this is our new area of resistance, 0.008315. Now we have a new area of support. That new area of support is now 0.007917. That's an area of support. So what you want to do if you're thinking about buying in, that's our area of support. You could either wait for this to drop back down, which it's really not that much. Like if I was swing trading this, I'd buy right here because I think it's definitely going to go back up to the area of support, at least if not break through, right? Like as I mentioned before, the world is waking up. It's morning somewhere. People have all day to trade on this. It's gonna go up. Angela Jackson, Haven. Haven what? Haven? Don't make sense? Don't make sense. Union Crypto. I'm late to the party, but I didn't get any of my airdrops in my MetaMask. Is that what's going on? And no one got airdrop. Yes. That's part of the thing that we're talking about. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hardly anybody's got their freaking tokens from the airdrop, right? So they're supposed to do the airdrop. I don't know why they tried to think that they could do this by themselves. There's over 363,000 holders of Saitama. They should have hired Everrise. As of right now, according to Etherscan, there's 11,341. When I started live streaming almost 3 hours ago, 3 hours I've been live, there was 11,000, what was it? 141, I think. So in 3 hours, There's only been 200 additional wallets. That doesn't even mean that they airdropped 200 wallets. It means there's just 200 new wallets, meaning 200 people could have went, I'm not waiting for my freaking airdrop, I'm just buying. That's a new wallet address. And personally, like I said before, that's what I think happened. I don't think they're doing any more airdrops tonight. I think they're like, we can't do this, we need to hire somebody. I think they're probably on the phone with Everrise going, SOS, help us. Angela Jackson. I checked SataMask earlier today, no airdrop. I've been trying to check again all evening and keep getting network connection issues when trying to log in. So fun. That stinks. Another person actually said they were locked out of SataMask, that they have a bunch of Ethereum in there that they can't even transfer out. So there could be an issue with SataMask. Marissa, so what's going on with Saitama? Anybody know when we will get new tokens on Coinbase? Here's the thing, Marissa. Nobody knows. The Wolf Pack is over 363,000 holders strong, right? Like what they always say, 360,000 strong. That means, just to give you guys an understanding, and it's not just you, it's nobody. Nobody's got their tokens. Nobody. When you think of it logistically, they're doing this, and here we're going. We're bouncing right back up. Let's see if we break through this area of support. If we break through this area of support, we could go up significantly higher, as that's what's happened with the past times that we've broken through our previous areas of resistance. Resistance. We're about to come up on an area of resistance. What was I saying? Shit, now I forgot what I was saying. Gosh, dang it. Oh, when you're thinking about, the Ethereum blockchain in general, Ethereum blockchain as it stands right now is only capable, what is it? I think it's 13 transactions per second. I think that's what Ethereum does. So you even have a little bit of a hang up there as far as exactly how many of these you can process by yourself. Let me expand this. I think we're getting very close. We do have a single wick up here that is very level with this. We're up 37.95%. Let's see if we can break through this area of resistance. If so, I believe we're going to go even higher. And like I said, this part of the world is waking up. This could go significantly. We could go way higher. But Marissa, you're not alone, right? Nobody's got their tokens. I don't have my tokens. Nobody's got their tokens. I thought they would have taken precedence to the people that at least held on SataMask. I thought they would give those people their shit first, but apparently not. No, apparently, who took precedence? The whales. As we can see, when somebody sold, just like, what was it before? Like 30 Ethereum is how we got that big red candle. House of Crypto. Yes, I remember that day in November. I thought the whole thing sucked ass. That's because it did suck ass. It certainly did. Al Firkin, Saitama CEO is a freaking joke. He can't care about Saitama holders. Only 11K received airdrops, and he turns on the trading. This is not fair. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And you know what? I totally agree with you. Dude, it's not fair. It's not fair. Here we go. We broke through the line of resistance. We are now up past the line of resistance. We could see this token go even higher. As of right now, the price is 0.008371. We are up almost 40%. And just like that, we dropped right back down. We must have had a big sell. Well, not a big sell. Just a 5 ETH sell was enough to just rocket it right back down. Now we're sitting at that area of resistance again. This could have been just a quick wick past the area of resistance. We could see this area of resistance being tested again and come right back down. Because if we don't have a candle, it technically is not breaking resistance. We can't just have a wick break the candle. We've got to have a complete candle break that line to have a broken resistance, right? Okay, nobody's got their tokens. This is not a good look. He should not have done this. The reason he gave as to why this happened was because The exchanges all have their tokens, and he was afraid there was going to be arbitrage, so he set it to live. I think it's BS. Here comes the bounce, David says. And here... Okay, so now we do have the candle. Broke it. Yes, we've broken through resistance. Anybody got their new tokens? I haven't, Marissa. And I hold tokens on SataMask and on MetaMask. I've not gotten any. Angela Jackson, by the time most of us get our airdrops, everyone will have taken some profits, dropping the price way down. What a horrible idea to allow trading before all the holders get their tokens. I know. I completely agree. Like, if Russ was worried about that, if Russ was concerned about arbitrage, he should have said, or he should have not sent the exchanges their tokens until everybody had their tokens. Then he could have sent the tokens to the exchanges, because that's what happened with Volt. When Volt did their migration, the contract was live, but Bitmart wasn't live yet. So Everrise knows what they're doing. They know how to handle their shit. They should have used Everrise. I'll say it again. Yeah, Classy Crypto sold because he was worried about the liquidity being taken after V1 was unlocked. If V2 went well, he said he would buy back in regardless of the price. Oscar Diaz, you do it because you like the microphones. LOL. It's so true, Oscar. I love the microphone. Jose Anonymous, I just got a message. Saitama, 98%. What's Dilly? What's the dilly? Down 98%. Okay, that's the V1 contract. That is not the new contract. As a matter of fact, let's just take a quick little peek at old Saitama. There's old Saitama. Saitama is down 97%. Yep, there's only $9,000 in liquidity in there. That's old Saitama. We have moved on to new Saitama that is rocketing to the top, and it stinks because right now I would be taking some profits. It's 40% up. I would be taking some profits. Crypto Villain, I can't even sell Saitama. Yeah, we can't take profits. We can't sell anything if we didn't get our tokens airdropped. It's true. Could we have bought in as soon as it launched? Yeah. Yeah, we could have bought in. But why would, right? If we're anticipating our tokens, why would we? Angela, just now I got a notification from Trust. Saitama is down 96%. That's old Saitama. Is Saitama relaunching? Haven't been keeping up with the news lately. Yes. It launched a V2 contract. This new contract is not renounced. They've changed their tokenomics. It's a migration. You are going to get your new tokens sent to you. You need to find the new contract address. Go over to their Twitter page. They've got it posted everywhere. Make sure whatever wallet you hold it in, you have to import that as a new token. Maybe you already have it. Maybe you're one of the fortunate few that got your tokens airdropped. Matt, haven't got my airdrop yet, but holding since July. I'm pissed off. I'd be pissed off too. This is no way to reward their long-term holders. No freaking way. So what's going on with Saitama? Anybody know? We'll get the new tokens on Coinbase. We're going to get them eventually. I got to give it to you. You sound like you know what you're talking about. I'm first-time listener. When I typed in Saitama V, you popped up. I appreciate it. Awesome. Thank you so much, House of Crypto. I appreciate you. Horrible project. I hear your chime. But here's the thing, right? We wanted to give them a shot. They're rebranding, relaunching. I wanted to give them an opportunity, and they let us down. This should not have happened. You know what? I'm trying to keep up with all the comments, but I do see we have an OG in the house. Keith is in the house from CoinViewCap. I have 2 billion regular V1's tokens that are worth $10 now. Me too. It's a bummer. So Keith, let me get to Keith. Keith, what do you think of this? Mark my words, this will go exactly like Luna did. Can anyone tell me where Luna is now? Well, let me use the old Saitama chart. Luna Classic. I'm going to assume you mean the LUNC. Let's check it out. I'm going to look. Oof. Luna Classic has $19,000 in liquidity. It's got 17 zeros in the price. Oof. Let me move this candle to a 4-hour candle. Hold on. Oh, no, this can't be the right one. No, this can't be right. I don't know. I don't have the contract address. I only want to look at stuff if I have the contract address. I have received my V2 tokens in MetaMask. Yeah, good for you. All good here. I'm happy for you, Crypto Overlord. Make sure you're paying attention to the charts. You might consider perhaps taking some profits. There's nothing wrong with taking profits. All of you guys that have been here for so long, I feel bad for you. Do you get your tokens airdropped automatically? Do you have to import the V2? So yes, Jose, if you hold on an exchange, you don't have to do anything. The exchange does all the work, right? That's the one good thing about having your stuff on an exchange. But if you hold your tokens in a wallet like MetaMask or Coinbase, you have to import that as a new token. If you don't know how to do it, they do have some tutorials on the Saitama Twitter page, and their Twitter handle is @WeAreSaitama. You can go check out the tutorial and see exactly what's going on, how to import that as a new token. You need the contract address, and the contract address is posted on their Twitter feed. So make sure you grab the contract address and import a custom token. If you don't know how to do it, please watch the tutorial. It's only like legit 90 seconds long. They know people will dump, so they will slowly release the airdrops. Oh, so that's why William thinks that they're holding back. But you know what, William? I think, if people wanted to dump, I think they would have already dumped the V1 because it was already so low. I think the people I don't think it's going to dump as bad as you think it's going to dump. I don't know why I get that feeling. I think, the wolf pack is now re-energized. They feel like the token is going to go places. I think this is a shot. I really do. I think this has a pretty good shot. Union Crypto, if you have Saitamask, take the C phrase, put it into another digital wallet. You can probably use your Ethereum coins in that wallet. That might be another way around it. You can try it. You can't import on Ledger. Ledger has to do it. You mean like a cold wallet? No. You have to, like, let's say you have a Trezor. You have to redo everything. Like, you have to, oh shit, my camera again. You have to go in and deal with the wallet again to make sure you exchange out your V1s for the V2. And then you can park them back on your cold wallet. They're going to start to airdropping the little people once the top percent and dev team start dumping. Mario, I hope you're wrong, but you're probably not. So DBMG Entertainment says Saitama is going to hit $1. I hope you're right. Hey, we'd be millionaires, right? Aren't the airdrops up to the exchanges at this point? No. No. The exchanges have their tokens. The exchanges were already airdropped all of their tokens. It's the people that hold them in wallets. The great majority of people that hold Saitama hold it in wallets like Trust Wallet, MetaMask, Coinbase Wallet, not exchanges. So then the dev team, has to start sending out airdrops directly from the deployer wallet of the new smart contract, of the V2 contract. It has nothing to do with exchanges. Joseph says, overpromised and underdelivered. That is Saitama in a nutshell for me. I'm glad that I pulled my investment and some profit at the top. Now I don't care what this scam show does. Good for you, Joseph. Yumper, thank you very much. All right, Queen, gonna knock out. Hopefully I have my tokens in the AM. Thanks for talking about this, and thank you so much for joining, and thank you for your super chats. I greatly appreciate them. God bless you. Sweet dreams. Have a great night, and me too. I hope you have your tokens when you wake up. I don't think that you will, though, but I hope you do. Just saying. So that's the situation. Oh, so I guess Keith banged in with a super chat and then he left, right? Because Keith, he's a developer of another cryptocurrency called CoinViewCap. He's making a platform that's basically like a CoinMarketCap, but better and more accurate, because CoinMarketCap is not accurate at all. His is. I wanted to get his feedback on what he thinks about this as to what the hell they're doing. So let me check mine. I don't think I have it. Because like I said, I think they've stopped airdropping tokens. I think they've realized they can't handle it and they need another third-party person to take over this airdrop, probably like Everrise. Russ is probably on the phone begging Everrise to take it over. No, my V2 tokens have not been airdropped to my MetaMask. Let me go ahead and try to log into my SataMask. Oh, well, that's great. It just popped right up. I didn't have to log in. Ain't that cool? Ooh, Union Crypto says, I have CoinViewCap. Me too. We might lose a zero tonight. Andrew, you're right. We might lose a zero tonight. Look, we've broken through all areas of resistance so far. We keep climbing. Right now, we're up 45%. The price right now is 0.008788. There is a chance. There is a chance that we break a zero. And do you know what that means, people? If we break a zero, we're at a penny. Saitama will be at a penny. What they've always said it would be, right? They always said Saitama was going to a penny. Who knew it was going to happen with a new contract, though? Me too. I have CoinViewCap. The great thing about CoinViewCap, you guys, did you know it's an app? So you can just download it right on your phone. Look at CoinViewCap. It's an app. So instead of going to your desktop to check out CoinMarketCap, you can just go to CoinViewCap. And of course, trending number one is Bitcoin, of course. But the other exchanges, it never trended the top ones, right? Cardano is number 6. I love Cardano. I think Cardano has a huge potential and future, because if you look at things like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, they're in trouble. Bitcoin is old technology. Ethereum's too slow and sluggish. Too many people are on it now. It's too slow. But I think these smaller ones have a bigger potential. That's right. We're going to be at a penny if we lose a zero. And as you can see, we're still going up and up. Let me just creep down. Let me check out some of the buys. We've had 5 Ethereum sells back to back from one wallet, but that's okay, because we've gotten a ton. Oh, there's 24 Ethereum buy right here. Well, almost 26, because it's 12.7, 1 and 1. Like, and we've gotten major, huge buys here, racking in. Compared to sells, like, look at these. The same wallet just bought in 40 Ethereum worth. This person is swing trading, though. If you can see, if you look over on the right-hand side, you see that number 6 with the red line underneath? That means they've conducted at least 6 transactions. And the red line means some of them have been sells. So this person is swing trading them, and good for them. I hope they're making money. A dime by the end of year. Let's go, Saitama. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Furry ball user. Maybe that's Saitama's plan. Break a penny with only the 11K holders showing. Russ will spin the hell out of that. They're going to be listed on Coinbase by the end of the year. I hope you're right. And I hope they have the money to do it, because Coinbase, it's a lot of money to be listed on Coinbase. The tippy top exchanges, Coinbase, KuCoin, Binance, these cost a lot of money to be listed on. I think Binance is like $1 million. Now, don't forget, it's a Saitama V1, no marketing and development wallet, nothing. This token, the V2, there's a 2% development wallet tax. So for every exchange that goes through, every trade, they're snipping 2% of that pie. So, hey, let's check it out, right? Right now, there is $7.5 million in liquidity. And if we look at the 24-hour volume, it's 3.3 million. So that's a lot of money they've collected towards their development wallet in just a few short hours. So there's definitely no reason why they shouldn't be on the bigger exchanges now. And another thing about the bigger exchanges, it's possible that they can work all those zeros. It's just a pain in the ass. They like the tokens that have lesser zeros in the price. They don't want to deal with all those zeros. Now, a lot of people say, but they listed SHIB. SHIB was on all the exchanges. Yeah. People forget SHIB only had like a 70 trillion supply or whatever. These supply, I mean, there was like quadrillions and sextillions and quintillions, like these astronomical stupid numbers. SHIB was only ever, I think 70 trillion was the original supply, right? Improved 2022. What are you talking about in trading when some gain, others lose? Hold on. That's how it works. Do you not understand basics of trading? Oh, what did I say? What are you talking about in trading when some gain, others lose? That's how it works. Oh, did I say something stupid about that? No, that is how it works 100%. Yeah. Sure. If a person sells at the wrong place, they're definitely going to lose. But if somebody buys at the right place, they're going to win, right? So you have to look at the chart and understand where your areas of support and resistance are. Like right now, could this be a new area of resistance? So we have 2 candles back to back that got halted at this exact same area, which is 0.008890. Let's see if this is going to be a new area of resistance. Could it be? If it is, we could see some big sells coming right now. You might want to consider taking some profit. And now we're going to start seeing sells. I think what's going to happen right now, this is going to come ushering down. We're going to have a pretty big candle or a pretty big wick. And then the same thing is going to happen where people are going to hit that low, the new area of support, and will buy in. I think a lot of people are swing trading this. Let me look down and see what these people are doing. Up 46.27 on the day. Oh. DBMG Entertainment, trillions for Shiba. 1 quad, I mean. Oh, is it only 1 quad? Wait, I have my tokens in my Coinbase wallet. Just checked my Ethereum address and looked at my wallet. Good for you. Boom. You got your tokens. You're one of the lucky few because hardly anybody does. So congratulations if you have yours. You're one of the is it 1% of people that have their tokens? You must have a shit ton then because the tippy top wallets all have their tokens. We know. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of them do. Improved 2022, buy high, sell low. I wouldn't worry about, it's okay. You know how I do. Man, my butt is hurting. I have one of these stand stools and I've been sitting on this and my tailbone is now numb. Let me maneuver here. I'm going to try to maneuver. So for those who are just joining us, oh God, I almost just fell. If you wouldn't mind, if you could please hit the like button or the subscribe button, it would really help. I've been getting killed in the algorithm lately because I've had other things to do. My dad's been sick, so I've had to fly down to Florida for his chemo treatments. And if you're not posting on YouTube every single day, twice a day, they kill you in the algorithm. And I went from getting, I think I was getting like 500 new subscribers a month to nothing. So they killed me. So if you wouldn't mind, if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe, consider it, or please hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so it's looking like, what are we going to do here? Could this be the new area of resistance? Because we had a climb. We had a pretty steady climb. We were going up with each candle. Now all of a sudden, 2 candles, 3 candles back to back, we're heading sideways. So we'll see. Don't forget, we launched down here. We launched at 5.6, right? 0.0056. And now we're all the way up to 0.008841. We're up 50% of the day. If we do break through that zero, poof, we're going to be at a party. Thank you. Thank you for subbing Crypto 2020. I appreciate you. 90% of wallets have less than $10 in them. I think the airdrops are mostly done. No, improve 2020 without taking away too much from the chart. I'm going to share this tab. Let me make sure my picture's off so it doesn't block anything. If you see, this is right now, let me refresh it so that you can see. This is Etherscan. You can see this is Saitama token. The holder count you can see is 11,381. That's it. They've got a lot of work to do. They've got to airdrop to 330,000 people. Here we go again. We're going up. So are we going to break through this area of resistance? Let's see if we can do it. I hope we can. Listen, hey, I hope we all make some money here. I want the whole wolf pack to win. But yes, I will agree that many of the wallets are dust wallets because I don't know if you guys were here earlier. I told this story about when my friend Jeremy, who is the crypto realist, that's the name of his channel, he literally sent me an Excel spreadsheet of all the breakdowns of the different wallet holders. At the time, this is when the price was in the 20s. At the time, the breakdown was like 68% we deemed dust wallets. And a dust wallet at that time, I think it was like $150. Now the price has trickled down even lower. So yeah, it probably is close to, it could be like, I don't know if it's 90%, or maybe it is, maybe it is the 90% now, but a lot. It's a lot of them are dust wallets. I subscribed and hit the like button. I kind of like it here, and you're nice and quiet. I appreciate you. Thank you. I really do. Thank you. DBMG Entertainment, the airdrops are nowhere near done. No, they've got a long way to go. You teaching us how to trade support and resistance is the beginning of trading, right? It is. Get back to basics. Understand where all of that starts is understanding technical analysis about how to read a chart. And if you can read a stock chart, guess what? It's the same chart in cryptocurrency. It's the same dojo candles. It's the same doji candles. It's the same thing. The same patterns. You need to look for everything. And we're out of the gates here, man. We really, people got fooled. I think people on purpose did this big red candle. There was a few people that shook out some paper hands. I figured that was going to happen. Some of the bigger wallets were going to do some dumps to shake out the people that were paper hands. And they shook a lot of people out. But people, I think that paper handed down on this red candle, waited to see what was going to happen and bought back in. Will we break through this area of resistance? Let's see. This is the area of resistance. 0.00890. If that happens, if we do break through the area of resistance, we could again see another march like we just witnessed. Now keep in mind, just because the Etherscan is reading 11,381, this does not mean that they've airdropped all of those people. It could just mean that they airdropped a certain amount, and any new token holders that you see, any numbers being added to Etherscan, this could just be people saying, I'm sick of waiting for my tokens and I'm just buying. I'm now buying on Uniswap all by myself. I'm sick of waiting for my tokens. Yep, we know a lot of them are dusty. Dust wallets. Ken Mershan, I don't have my tokens and I got them on their app. Also can't do a thing on their app. No connection saying now. That's bummer, right? I don't know why I thought that they were going to prioritize the people that were on SataMask. That would make the most sense to me. Like, okay, anybody that's on SataMask, that's a diehard Wolfpack person. That's ride or die Saitama. I really thought that'd be anybody on SataMask, we're going to hit them up first. They deserve it. There are people. That's how that goes. Oh, I took my picture out. Okay, I'll come back. But no connection. I mean, geez, that's not cool. DBMG, I would love to know what Saitama's circulating supply is. Oh, well. Does it not say here? Total supply, 100 billion. Wait a second, 100,000 million billion. Yep. 100 billion is the total supply in Saitama V2. Union Crypto, that's what I'm doing. I'm tired of waiting, so I'm buying my own freaking tokens. I think that's a lot of people are doing. Like I said, I think they've stopped airdropping, and people, all of these little numbers that you see, it's just new people buying. Okay, but a lot of tokens have dust, so it's fine. Why would anybody use SataMask? Okay, well, I'll tell you why I have SataMask. Because I wanted to see what a freak show it was, right? Like I wanted to see if indeed there was any functionality with SataMask. So I got SataMask, and I actually do have tokens in SataMask. I have Saitama sitting in SataMask. That's the only token that's in there. Do you remember when Gate.io was shutting down shop for the United States and Canada? I took my Saitama off Gate.io and sent it to SataMask just so that I could see, how it would be to navigate through their app to see if indeed they were going to show up there. Like, it was just a little experiment. But I've never conducted a trade on SataMask. Why would you? Why would you pay double for something that you would pay on Uniswap? And when I say pay double, I mean because whenever you're doing an exchange on SataMask, not only do you have to pay the tokenomics on the token that you're buying, but you also have to pay the tokenomics on Saitama. You're paying double taxes. That's why that never made sense to me. And I think that when they just weren't thinking when they released it. They should have released a brand new token, a governance token for Saitama, right? That the taxes for that token were just 1%. Just 1%. And that could have been the marketing and development wallet for Saitama. That's what they should have done. That would have solved a lot of problems. But listen, I personally believe the story that Steve Rocket Crypto told Rodney, that SataMask was never going to work, that there was a backdoor in there, that they couldn't fix it. And I believe that's what happened. SataMask Pro is the end result of what happened when Russ realized they can't fix SataMask. He's like, screw that. We're going to leave it as it is right now. We're just going to have to work with that one. Start coding something brand new. And I think that's why SataMask Pro has now come to be. They've been working on SataMask Pro this whole time in the background. That's what I think. That's total. Want to know circulating supply. Oh, I don't know. I have no. Let me just pop over here. As of right now, the max total supply is that. I don't know what the circulating supply is. I don't know. It doesn't say on So right now we have broken through that early area of resistance. We're now up 48.96%. Let me look at their website. Is it Sata.com? Maybe it says on their website. So just give me a second, and I will try to tell you what it is. Yes, it is SaitamaToken.com. It's so weird to see a website with .com anymore. I'm so used to .io. Watch them not have that on the... Nope. Nope. Guess what, guys? They don't have the circulating supply on their website, which is a mistake. Although it's probably... I don't know why it's such a small amount. We're not going to know probably till all the airdrops go through and everything. But if you look at the liquidity, right now, the amount of liquidity that's in Saitama is $7.5 million. Okay. Red candle here. Can we break through 50%, up 50% on the day for Saitama? Ken Mershon, I was going to use it to stake the lot easier on their app than trying to do it off wallet. Yeah. What's up, Arturo? Took profits. Arturo, good for you, my man. I'm proud of you for taking profits. I'm proud of you. I think you made a good call. BG Banks, wait, sorry, I just got here. They're saying all the airdrops are complete. I got hundreds of billions and been holding forever. I'm not buying more. No, they're saying the airdrops are complete. No, they're not. They're 100% not. If we go over to look at Etherscan, we can see the holder count is 11,003. Let me refresh it. But the holder count is 11,396. That's not, airdrops are not complete. If they don't send every single person their tokens, I don't care if it's a dust wallet. Like the value of my V1 was just like $25 in my MetaMask. You still got to send me that, or that's fraud. I think he could get in serious trouble for that. If he doesn't do that, where are you hearing that they said they've completed it? House of Crypto, looking at the buy-sell trades, and there are more buys than sells. Hopefully that keeps up. No major whales that I could see. I did see 1420 Ethereum. Okay, so let's roll back to the chart here first, because we just got a big bang here. Yep. So pretty clumped together. We had 1690. We look at 20 ETH buy together, not all at once, but a nice little clump that did push us over the 50% mark. Here we are. Now we are on a march. I like to see at least 3 candles back to back starting to climb. Ken Mershon, YouTube, or Charlie explains how to work SataMask. Only reason why I got it was for the token to make the most out of it, so I moved 100% there, and I wish I didn't. He has thousands of dollars of the old token. That stinks. We need worry for exchanges where we have tokens. No need to worry. If you hold your token on an exchange, let's say if you have it, as a matter of fact, I'm going to read you the different exchanges because I just saw their website. Gate.io, LBank, OKEX, MEXC, XT.com, Bitmart, Bitrue, ShibaSwap, BKEX, Glotus, Polynex, did you finish your dinner? Did you finish your dinner? Hotbit, Coinbazar, Hotcoin, LA Token. All of these tokens, if they are an exchange, they handle the migration 100% for you. You don't have to worry about anything. They do everything. Don't got to do anything. They'll handle it. The problem with an exchange is the token will go live when they want it to go live. So let's say the token is live right now on Uniswap. It's probably not live on Bitmart. It might launch, who knows when it's going to launch on Bitmart. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, who knows. It's not live right now. So that's the one thing, the one bummer about having it on an exchange. Also, if you have another downfall of holding your tokens on, here comes a red candle. Okay. It's okay. We could swing back from this. I just want to dip down and see what the sell was. Yep, we're getting some couple big sells back to back. Here we go. On a little bit of a dip down. Let's see what's going to happen now. We could have hit, this is a kind of a bigger red candle than we've seen in a little bit. Oh, nope. But let's see what happens. Could this be a new area of resistance? We'll have to see. Now, I was telling you a story and I can't remember what it was. I was asking, haha, hold me scared, thanks. Bullshit. I ain't got my airdrop either. 28B and V1 still. People may need to add the token address to their wallets for it to show up in their wallet. It won't just automatically show up. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, okay. So the exchanges, they handle that. Another problem with your tokens being on an exchange, like I had Luna Classic on Crypto.com. Now I don't have Luna Classic because Crypto.com halted anything to do with Luna. Not only buying and selling, but even transferring it. Even if I wanted to take my Luna and transfer it to another wallet, I couldn't. When your tokens are on an exchange, you don't own them. You don't own them. The only time you truly own your token is if it's in possession of your own wallet. Yes, if you have a wallet, and we've been talking about this all night, if you have a wallet, you need to import the token itself. There is the smart contract address that you need to have in order to make that happen, to import it. If you're confused about, if you've never done it, you've never imported a custom token into your wallet, they have posted a very simple, easy to follow tutorial over on their Twitter page. Their Twitter handle is at @WeAreSaitama. They go through the tutorials for MetaMask, Trust Wallet, and even Coinbase Wallet. There's a little bit of a extra step, I believe, that you have to go through with the Coinbase Wallet. You know, it's weird because some people that have the Coinbase Wallet, one person said to me, I didn't have to do anything. It just showed up there in Coinbase. And then another person was like, I'm having problems. There's this certain thing where it just won't populate. So you hear a lot of conflicting stories. I don't know why. Arturo is saying, people, take your profits. Hashem, about exchanges. Okay, thank you, Hashem. Yes, thank you. Coinbase Wallet does not let you add token. Oh. Thank you, DBMG Entertainment. Yeah, that's why I thought. A lot of people were saying to me, maybe that's why. You don't have to do it for Coinbase Wallet. But wait, 100%. They have a tutorial on how to do it for Coinbase Wallet. I wonder why. Let me just flick over here fast. We are Saitama. We are ready to do this contract to our Coinbase Wallet with this tutorial. This is the tutorial for Coinbase Wallet. So yeah, I think you do have to do it. Some people say yes, some people say no. Let me go back to the chart. Crap, sorry. I just wanted to do it momentarily. But if you need to watch that Coinbase tutorial, go check out their Twitter. It's there. Be master. This is going to dump hard. Take profits when you can, people. What is the address? Okay, now wait a minute. Wait a second. I appreciate I got gotted. Put that in there. But never believe anybody. Whenever they're putting an address in a chat, never believe anybody. Never, never, never. I'm not saying that you're lying, I got gotted, but some people do get gotted. You know what I'm saying? I got gotted 100%. So let's confirm if I got gotted is an upstanding gentleman, or gentleman, as my grandmother used to say with her thick Jersey accent. He was a real gentleman. This is the contract address, the OXC E3F08E664. If that's the one I got gotted posted, then he's a legit dude. He's on the legit list. And I copy and pasted it just in case. But it looks like I got gotted. Good man. Crypto 2020, it doesn't work. You can't add the network. Tell people to go to their wallet on Etherscan and check their tokens. I bought some, but here's the thing with Etherscan, right? Like, yeah, you can, right? You can. I bought some in my Coinbase wallet, so I wouldn't have a problem. Good. Crypto 2020 says it doesn't work on Coinbase wallet. You cannot add the network. Tell people to go to their wallet and on Etherscan and check their tokens. Should see Saitama there if they were airdropped. Then why? Let me just quickly watch this tutorial again. I'm going to leave the chart up, but I'm going to be over here in Twitter and I'm going to watch this tutorial again that they did for Coinbase. Here's how to add it to your Coinbase wallet in a few steps. Step 1, copy the address. Go to your Coinbase wallet, settings, manage assets, click the plus button. Paste the new contract address, enter to the field, 9 to the position in the field. You're now ready with the new contract address in your wallet. But does that really matter? Like in MetaMask, when you enter the contract address, sometimes things just populate themselves and you just hit add token and like the 9 decimals are there, the name populates and the chain populates. So maybe you don't have to do it. Maybe you don't even need the network, right? Maybe the contract address is just recognized as Ethereum. I don't know. I don't use Coinbase. Actually, I do have Coinbase wallet. But I don't have tokens in there. But I do have a Coinbase wallet. I don't know what the hell's in here anymore. I keep forgetting about this. Oh, I've had Ethereum in here forever. And the Ethereum that I have in here is now worth 27 bucks. I don't know why I had this in here. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do it live on camera. Let me just grab the contract address. Not that I'm expecting tokens in there. I'm not, but, you know, it would be nice to have a tutorial, right? So I'm going to their Twitter. Let's see. We are Saitama. Let me try to do it this way. I can't see. Can you see? I'm going to zoom up on my phone. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to mute this while I move my microphone. Oh, crap. Well, listen, guys, it didn't work anyway. Did you guys hear what happened? I was looking at Twitter. I left the chart up, but I was watching the Twitter video and I was just holding it up. I hit play and the music kicked on so loud. It was crazy. That's what happened. And then I hit the play button. It just blasted my eardrums. Yeah, it's not working on Coinbase. I know you're right. Oh, my light. I turned it off. Hold on. Okay, so we just saw, I don't know if you could see it, how well any of that translated. Oh, let me unzoom from my face. Good Lord. Oof. I don't know how well any of that translated, but it didn't work. You're absolutely right. It would not let you put in the network, and it would not let you add the token. That never populated. It never became an option. So no, you couldn't do it. Oh, while I'm BSing over here. Okay, so we're going to scroll down and see how big the buys were. Okay, boom. Getting a lot of big buys back to back to back. 100 ETH buy from the same wallet. Boom. That's $250,000 just bought in here. $250,000. Right? 100 Ethereum? Well, no, technically not. 100 Ethereum, because Ethereum is like, what, 1,800 right now? So $180,000, basically. Back to back to back. Huge buy. Huge. So now I'm going to look over at Etherscan to see if they're like going to be the big holder. Let me see what wallet did it. I mean, I guess I could just piggyback off the... And of course, now we're going to have some JEETs, but that's okay. I'm going to hit that wallet, but I want to make sure I'm staying over here for StreamYards. I'm looking at this address right here. ERC token transactions. Dang. Ooh, okay. 24 days ago, this same wallet sold out their Saitama. 100,000 million billion. They sold 30 trillion Saitama 24 days ago. And they have a big history of being a Saitama holder. They've done a lot of trading in Saitama. A lot of back and forth with Saitama. Ooh, and they bought a lot of Sata Realty. 100,000 million, 971 billion in Sata Realty. 59 days ago. Interesting. I was just reading the Etherscan wallet. I'm sorry. So here we go. Let's go. We're rocketing to the top. Degen buy all the tokens, and we have enough for the airdrops. Check the wallet address. Yep, I did. I did. I clickety-clacked on the wallet address. Do you want me to just show you what it says real fast? This is the wallet that just bought all that Saitama. And if we can look, and when you go over to Etherscan, if you want to look at somebody's wallet, you have to hit ERC20 token transactions. Then you can see all of the different transactions they've transacted over the past, I think it's 20 transactions you can see. So we see these big Saitama things. We see they bought in WAGMI 4 days ago, but they sold out of their Saitama 24 days ago. But if you look over here as the name of the token, they do have a lot of Saitama, a lot of ins and a lot of outs for Saitama. So this person is, one of the tribe. Back to the chart. We don't want to miss anything fun over here. Is that a bull flag starting at the 1 minutes? I mean, well, this whole thing is a bull flag. Since it's technically, when you have higher highs and higher lows, the entire chart is a bull flag. You are correct. And when I say higher highs and higher lows, meaning that each new time we hit a high, it goes higher, but the low never returns to the previous low. So we had the first low over here. We never touched down to that original low. Our next low was there, never came back down. The lows keep getting higher and higher, and the highs keep getting higher and higher. So with an untested cryptocurrency like this, there's no historical technical analysis to go off of. This looks like a big chart to look at. Okay, we have a lot of information, but bear in mind, these are 1-minute charts. When we usually do technical analysis on the channel, it's with 4-hour candles. These are 1-minute candles. So very, very different kind of chart. We have no information here. Whenever it's a launch, you have people that are pumped. They want to get into the launch. Many times you see the launch of a token. It's a huge green candle. Sometimes it's sustainable. A lot of times it's not. Sometimes the very next day, just as big as that green candle was, there's a red one right behind it. I bet you're Classy and Scott are in that group. What group? You guys can't hear me? Can't hear you? Is this better? Wait. Can you hear me now? Okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah, like I said, I have another channel. It's a technology channel. And they sent me this microphone for free. I have a really nice microphone that cost me a lot of money that I usually use. But my thing died that I have to have it plugged into because I'd been live for so long. The battery died. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't even know how long I was muted for. I don't even know where I left off. Oh, I went to this comment. I have 2 trillion on V1 with no money balance, no airdrop. I'm stressed. I won't get it now. Price is almost doubled. I hear you. You definitely are going to get your tokens. I think it's going to take a long, long time. If we look at Etherscan, we could see they hardly have any of the tokens out there. They've only done not even to 11,000. Well, as of right now, it's 11,413 people have addresses in the new V1 token. I think they've given up. I think that they are not doing any more airdrops. I think any of the new addresses that we see populating on Etherscan are just from people buying it. It's not from them airdropping. I think they've realized they can't do it, and now they're going to go to somebody else to get this done. They're probably talking with Everrise. If they were smart, they were talking to Everrise to get it done. It's just a huge undertaking. I mean, to do 363,000 transactions, but they should have had this conversation a long time ago, because don't forget, when Vault did their V2, they gave people a month's notice to migrate their tokens. 1 month to migrate their tokens. This is going to be a crap show. But yes, I think inevitably you are going to be able to get your tokens, but you're right. Who knows what's going to happen here? Like tomorrow, with launches, we always see this. Tokens always take off with the launch. Tomorrow it could be just a huge red candle down. And it's not fair for people like you that have been diamond handing this stuff, that have been hodlers, and you've hung in there with the wolf pack through thick and thin, and wolf pack for life. It's not fair to you. They should never have launched this token without every single person having their tokens. Never. If they wanted to rebrand with a new image, a new smart contract with the marketing and development wallets to take this to the next level, they want to get away from a meme coin reputation. What the hell are they doing? This is exactly the kind of thing that you would expect from the old team. I was hoping better with this new team. When I didn't see any typos on their website, I was hopeful, because they're the king of typos on their website and on press releases. I was hopeful, but now I don't know. Michael says, it sounds like you're switching back and forth still. Oh no, okay, hold on. I'm way freaking behind in my comments. DBMG, I don't think they're going to airdrop all the tokens. But see, I know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I don't have trust in them either. But I think because of the fact that if they don't at this point, it would be considered fraud. You guys, I've been live for 4 hours. It's 2:30 in the morning here. My girlfriend's peeing. I hope you can't hear it. Oh, I was muted for 20 seconds. Jeez. Yeah, they're even doing airdrops instead of doing it like Luffy did and have a site. Yeah. I got my tokens. Saitama is the greatest. Haters will hate. But here's the thing, right? Like, we're not hating. We're just... If you have your tokens, please consider yourself so lucky, because if you look at Etherscan, I'm just going to switch over to this really fast. If you look at the holder count right here, it's 11,413. And you guys know, in the Wolfpack, there's over 363,000 holders. So if you got your tokens, you're super lucky. But no, we're not hating. We're just saying, we hope that they did better with this token, this V2. Better than they did with the V1. They completely botched V1. They completely missed deadlines. They missed everything. Anything that could go wrong with V1 went wrong. And it's on nobody's head but the development team. They're the ones that are in charge, right? If they don't want to have a CEO... Although I don't technically understand how they have a COO if there is no CEO. That's weird, I think. It's on him. Whoever the top guy of the food chain is, that's him. Not a hater, just have not gotten my tokens. And a lot of people are having problems with Coinbase. They can't even import the custom token into Coinbase. And a lot of people have their tokens in SataMask. Honestly, I thought they were going to give everybody in SataMask their tokens first. But they really, I mean, look at this chart. This is going crazy. Up 56% for the day. Really. They should have made sure everybody had their tokens before they turned this live, even if it meant, what they're saying. The reason that they turned it live on Uniswap was because Russell was concerned with arbitrage. Okay? If you're concerned with arbitrage, don't send the exchanges their tokens until all of the holders have their tokens. This way you don't have to worry about arbitrage. You don't have to try to compete with that. There's no way for arbitrage to happen because the exchanges don't have the tokens. But you know what the holders do? I mean, look how many people now are missing out on profits. I have Coinbase people are just low SMH. I don't know what that stands for. I got my tokens. When my $300 investment reached $140,000 in November, I can't complain. Oof, that's a lot of money. Good for you. That's awesome. I hope you took profits responsibly. That's amazing. I love to hear stories like that. And I love it. Like, I love to hear stories like that where people put in a couple $100 and take out so much. That's beautiful. I'm so happy for you. Here's the thing though, right? Like, everybody wants that. Everybody wants to be in the new Shiba Inu, right? It's hard to find one that's legit though, but that's awesome. Again, just buy some of the V2 and it will pop up. Shake my head. Oh, thank you. Never knew what it was. They should still airdrop the tokens and use the snapshot. They 100% need to airdrop everybody's tokens. There's really not going to be any excuse if they miss anybody. No, that can't happen. Because my friend that's usually on the channel every single live stream, Matty B, he's like, I bet they're not going to drop to the dust wallets, but there's so many dust wallets, right? Like 90% of the people in Saitama are dust wallets. How could they not send to 90% of the holders? They've got, I think the last time I checked on MetaMask, my 5 billion was worth only, I think like 20 something bucks. It doesn't matter. That's still my money. Like, they've got to send me my money. They can't just not do it. That would be considered fraud. He can get in big trouble for that. Where are people buying this and selling? Uniswap. It's live on Uniswap. That address doesn't work in Trust Wallet. You've got to use this address. Hold on a second. If you go, well, here, I'll copy and paste it. And listen, you guys, in no other circumstance, just, you probably want to make sure that this is the right address. I've copy and pasted it from Dex Tools, but never trust a contract address that anybody else is putting in a chat or is posting anywhere. Never trust it, because people can always fish you into a honeypot and then you're out all of your money. Please be careful. But as you can see, it's the OXCE3F address. And I'm quickly just going to bounce back to the Twitter page so that you can, in fact, see that this is the correct address so that you don't have to worry that I've screwed you. There it is. OXCE3F08. Just so that you could see it right down there. I just want to confirm that I dropped the right one in. Oh, what's happening? Let's go back to this chart. Okay, well, let's see. We have a little bit of red candle action here. And let's see. You know what? Didn't seem like it should. Yeah, that's like a little over half an ETH. That caused a red candle with all of these other buys. That's weird, right? You would think with all of these other buys that not even an ETH would bring down that red candle. That's strange. Sandblast, I have Trust Wallet and add the token with no problem. Perfect. It seemed to be that it was a problem with Coinbase Wallet. Not true. I have V2 token and nothing popped up for my airdrop. Just have the ones I bought. You have the sexy. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Union Crypto. I imagine this wolf pack. You can't even use Saitama to buy Saitama. That kind of sounds familiar. Yeah, it does. Unfortunately, Yeah, I was hoping with this go around, with everything they were looking to do, now they're talking about, if you look at terrarium, I love terrarium, and I think terrarium is going to be a good, solid project. I'm adding to terrarium on every huge major drop because I think it's going to be a good one. They basically took the roadmap and the blueprint of terrarium, and now that's what they're doing for Saitama. Okay, everything that they said they're going to do that the Wolfpack made fun of, now Saitama's like, guess what? We're going to have an exchange. Guess what? It's going to be in India. Like, everything they made fun of with terrarium, they're doing. But I mean, it's unstoppable. It's unstoppable at this point. This is crazy. This is great, though. It's good. I hope people start getting their tokens so that they can start to take profits, because there will be profits taken. And do you want to know why I know that? Like I said, I was about to go to bed when somebody texted me to say Saitama launched. By the time people wake up tomorrow in the United States, people that go to bed early are going to be like, this thing launched and the price 2x'd? I'm taking profits. I have my coins for myself, but my parents have 100 billion each and haven't received them yet. They're going to get them. It's going to take a while, but they'll get them. I want you to think of logistically how hard this is. They have to airdrop over 363,000 people their tokens. That's a lot. That's almost 500,000 people that have to get airdrops. They've only done 11,000 so far. Only 1% of the people have their tokens, basically. So it'll happen. It's going to take a while, but it's going to happen. My wallet was top wallet, IG. They will get to all wallets. My wallet was top wallets, IG. They will get to all wallets. Just says invalid address when I copy and paste. What wallet are you pasting it into? Is it Trust? Oh, wait, Trust Wallet? Are you making sure that when you put it in Trust into Trust Wallet that you're making sure that you're on the Ethereum chain? Because when I use Trust Wallet, a lot of the stuff over there is BSC, which is of course Binance Smart Chain, which is it's a completely different token. You have to make sure that you're choosing as an ERC20 token, an Ethereum token. How high you think it can go? Well, that's the thing, right? There's no historical properties with this chart to do any kind of technical analysis. Right now, this is 1 minute candles, but we do have, as he said, a bullish flag. We're continuing to have higher highs and higher lows. For the foreseeable future, this is going to continue to climb until something breaks this indicator. Until we get a red candle that breaks a previous low, who knows how high we can go? It's continuing to go and go and go. We're continuing to have great volume. Look at this green wall here. And the good thing about these is, look at this. These are all, these are not big, huge buys, a lot of them. 0.01 Ethereum. 0.05 Ethereum. These are not huge buys, guys. These are just regular people putting what they can afford in. These are people that intend to hold. It's the people that intend to sell that are buying 30 Ethereum. That's the scary ones. But these people, these smaller buys, they're going to hold. If Saitama continues to be a shit show, big exchanges like Coinbase won't list them. You're right. I'm staying up till the zero drops. Ooh. Like New Year's. House of Crypto is staying up like it's New Year's, waiting for the ball to drop. They're waiting for the zero to drop. Cruzavia. Oh my God, almost out of penny. Matt Boswell, big wallets got in early, then sold their V1s, then brought more V2, price double Degen, play right there. Yep, it's so true. I even said, if you look at this initial red candle that we had right here, that was a lot of the whales shaking people out. they scared the crap out of some people. People dumped everything, and look what they did to this price. They just marched this thing right up the hill like a soldier. Now look at this thing. We could break a penny. Here we have some red candles though. Let's go down. There is just a 10th sale here. This could right now start a little bit of not panic selling. That's not what I mean. An area of resistance. Once people see those bigger sells going through, and you think the smart money knows, you could start to see some bigger sells come through, and then more little sells coming through. We'll have to see if this is going to be our new area of resistance. 0.953. Let's see, let me zoom it up. 0.009555 is going to be the new area of resistance if we can't collectively come back from that 10 Ethereum sell. Which we could. I mean, people could just be like, damn, we're killing the zero. We want a penny. What's the ratio of V1 to V2? Hold on a second. I think they had that in a tweet. Hold on. I think if you had like 25 billion, you have 25,000. I think. Yes, token count. Okay. So the V1, the conversion factor is 1 million to the token count. So let's say you had 25 billion, you now have 25,000. Hope they have enough tokens for everyone. Shaking my head. Yeah, listen, there's plenty. Don't ever think that. There's plenty of tokens. I know we're so used to these tokens that have astronomical amounts. Quadrillions, quintillions, sextillions. We're so used to that we forget how much exactly is almost 100 trillion, right? Is that what this is? 100,000, 100 million, 100 trillion, 100,000 million. Oh no, I'm sorry, a billion, 1 trillion, 100 billion. Wait a second. 100,000 million billion, 99 billion. There is plenty of tokens. What are you talking about? There's enough tokens for everyone. Don't worry, there's enough tokens for everyone. There's never not going to be enough tokens, because if you think the token's running out, there's always going to be somebody out there that sells it. Don't worry, there's plenty. Ooh, Union Crypto is making a call, going to be 3 cents by 9 in the morning. I don't know about that, but I think we could see a penny. Hello, when will Bitmart update Saitama? Any news? I have no idea. I know that they paused the trading on V1 earlier tonight, but as far as when they launch the new token, you know what? It might be good. Let me see. I am just going to Google Bitmart Saitama V2 and see what I see on Google. I'll leave the chart up, obviously. You don't want to watch me scroll through. I don't know. I don't see anything. There's nothing posted on Google about it. Well, here's a Reddit thing, so let me pull up Reddit. Okay, please note the below date suspension deposit trading fees. That's for V1 though. So I don't know. I have no idea. None. I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you, but hey, we're all in the same boat. Oh crap. Look what's happening. Okay. Here we're getting some cells. So that's about 5.5, 5.5. So that's 11. So we had about a 12 ETH cell. That was enough to kind of kill the momentum a little bit. It's okay. But can we keep on keeping on? Meaning, let's not break through this low. As long as we don't break through this low, I think we still have that bullish flag going. And we still have a chance to go. Let me see. Let's see what happens, right? You just never know, people. You just never know. And my goodness, I've been live over 4 hours. This is insane, but I really appreciate you guys. Yeah, I don't know about Bitmart. They've suspended the trading on the V1, obviously, but we don't know when they're going to start. But that's at the exchange's discretion. They get to decide when they launch it. They get to decide what price they launch it at. This is why we have the difficulties with arbitrage, because there's exchanges that sell the tokens at an extremely low rate. Hotbit is notorious for that. Gate.io is notorious for that. And a lot of people have been participating in arbitrage, meaning that they take it from that exchange. They buy it on that exchange, they transfer it out and sell it on Uniswap for a higher price. They're making money just by making a few clicks on their phone. But here's the thing. In order to participate in arbitrage, because when you transfer out of an exchange, they do hit you for like a 25% fee. Like they keep 25% of your tokens whenever you transfer off their platform. So if you're deciding to get into the arbitrage game, you better have at least 10 G's to spend on tokens, because that's the only way you're going to be able to make money is if you're buying a large enough amount where it makes sense to do it. And by the way, people arbitraged the hell out of Saitama. I remember just sitting there one day watching one wallet go back and forth between, it wasn't Hotbit though, it was Gate.io. Gate.io, buying on Gate.io, transferring it out, selling on Uniswap. They did this all day long. It was like a job. Damian Hamilton, the hyperburn burn factor is really going to show people just how fast we can get to $1. Don't forget Shiba has no auto burn. Yeah, but Damian, here's the thing though, right? Like there is no hyperburn, just so as you know. We were promised a hyperburn with V1 and the tokenomics were double in V1. So in the V1 smart contract, the tokenomics were 2% burn, 2% to reflections. This new smart and there was no marketing and development wallet, none. 4% tax was the only tax. This new contract, I believe it's still 4%, but 1% is going to burn. That's it. 1% to reflections and 1% to 2% to the marketing and development wallet. So they're making more money than we are. So there's not going to be a hyperburn. The hyperburn they were talking about last time, that never kicked in. Even though we saw how much volume they had, that hyperburn never kicked in. And Damien, let me make this point, and I hope people understand this point. It's a very important point to know. Something that if you exchange cryptocurrency, you need to know this to really understand this. A token can tell you it's going to burn half the supply, or it's going to burn this much of a supply. That doesn't mean crap unless that supply is backed by liquidity. So in other words, if they bought the token and then put the purchased tokens in the burn wallet, that would mean something. But if you're just pulling tokens from the supply, it means nothing, especially when you have a token supply that is that high. If it's in the, quadrillions and the sextillions, it means nothing. Nothing. Look how many tokens say, hey, 50% of our tokens were burned on launch. What good has that ever done? What has it ever helped the price? Nothing, zero, zilch, none. If there's no money to back up that token, it means nothing. Now, if they bought half the supply with Ethereum and then burned it, that would be different. But they're not going to do that. What's going on here with the chart? Let me shut up for a second and look. Okay, so yeah, we've had some more big sells back to back to back, 5 and 15. So a 20 Ethereum sell basically back to back to back. We're having some more sells. We just got another 5 sell. Here we go. This could be, as long as we maintain here, if we break through here, 8.6, we could see a downtrend. But if we hold above 8.6, we're still not going to break through the previous low. So let's see what happens here. We still have hopes of a penny, people. Come on. Come on. Show your love for Saitama. We still have hopes for a penny. So no, there's no hyper burn coming. I'm holding 33 billion Saitama. Roughly, how much can I expect to get in V2? Hold on a second. 33,000, right? Isn't that what we said before? It was like 1,000,000 to 1 or something. Hold on. Let me look at or maybe it was on the Twitter page. Okay, hold on. 100,000 million billion. 25 billion, you're getting 25,000. How much did you have? So you're going to have 33,000. And so many people already answered you. I'm so sorry. I'm so behind. Hyperburn did kick in V1. We saw over 10 trillion tokens burned in just an hour. Dude, I don't care that 10 trillion tokens burned in an hour. When? It doesn't matter. It never affected the price. You never got anything for those burned tokens. It never helped the price. It did not matter that there was tokens sitting in the burn wallet at all. They have their own exchange in India going live very soon. I believe they will be using their own token as a pair. Does anybody know? Well, that's the rumor, right? Like, as I said before, Damien, when they relaunch the token, they're going for the big guns. They want to really get away from a meme cryptocurrency, meme coin. They don't want to be that. They want to be taken seriously. They want to be an exchange. That's what they want to do. That's what they say they're going to do. But I'll just have you know, when you are an exchange, like a centralized exchange, if that's indeed what they're going to be, like Terrarium is going to be a centralized exchange, that's basically like a bank. Whenever you're participating in putting together a bank, you can't have any kind of criminal past or criminal record. So we know that at least a few of the devs do have a dicey past when it comes to criminal records. I don't know how they're going to get away with that unless they put it in somebody else's name and somebody takes a step back from it, because you can't have anybody working at a bank with a criminal history. It's just one of the things that's true. Saitama devs make things too complicated at times, but I'm still here for ride or die. But I love Volt, Inu way more because they are so good at marketing and do constant buyback and burns. Yes, now that's something that makes a difference. When they do a buyback and burn, that's a different story. That's great. I'm in Saitama, Volt, and Luffy. I'm in Saitama, Volt, and Luffy. But the thing is, with my Luffy, I bought a lottery ticket of that a while ago. It was like $30, and I think it's worth like $2 now. It's horrendous. House of Crypto, just divide your... Yep. Thanks, people. I had 2 trillion, now I have 2 million. I know, I am up pretty late. This is insane. I've been live for like 4.5 hours. It's crazy. It's 3 a.m. here. But it's... okay, hold on. Let me shut up. Here we go. This is a previous low. If this previous low is tested, we could see this price coming down. It could break through this and come significantly down. I mean, guys, we were up so high. We were up so high. But this doesn't mean that it's going to happen. We could have some big whales selling and manipulating the price, right? Like they could continue to just shake people out. Okay, we are right on the cusp, people. We are right in this area of the previous low. If we break through this, it could be downhill unless it's caught with a red candle. And let's try to see. Oh, DJ Legend says, here comes the dump. Vault Inu migration was absolutely flawless. I've been talking about that all night. Why didn't they call Everrise in advance to handle this shit for them? Yes, they do bankruptcy before. I'm not even talking about bankruptcies, even like criminal histories some of them have, which you can't have when you're having a bank. Lone Ranger token to the dump, to the dump, to the dump, dump, dump. That's funny. Okay, here we go. Well, we're just going to have to keep an eye on this because, okay, we do have a wick. We caught a wick. So, you guys, this could be a big area of support. If we continue to hold here, if this area was twice tested, this could be a strong area of support. Let's check out. I mean, now, if I were, you know, if I had my tokens to fool around with, which I don't, because hardly anybody has their token. I mean, out of all the people, think about it, out of all the people that have been in and out of my live stream tonight, I think 2 or 3 of them have received their tokens, and that's it. And people have been in and out of this thing. Took a look at 401k loan to put money in Vault, LOL. That's how bullish I am. That is bullish. Boom. You know who else is that bullish? That guy DJ Legend. He is big time bullish. He's a big Vault influencer. They didn't call Everrise because they're not planning on airdropping everyone their tokens. I know you keep saying that, right? Like, but I think they do have an obligation to send everybody their tokens. I don't care if the token is a dust wallet. They still have that obligation to send it, right, DJ Legend? I'm telling you, a reversal is on the way now. DJ Legend is calling it. Let's see. Yeah, here come the buys. Here come the buys. Little buys, but they're buys. Little tiny buys, but they're buys. Oop. Little teeny tiny buys. Now let's see what happens if the big guys are going to let us keep this candle. Keep this line of support, or they're going to break through here. Break it all through. I'm starting to, you guys, I should probably go. I swear I got my airdrop. I totally believe you. I saw DJ Legend, thank you so much. Get you some Vault, Tammy. Get you some Vault. Get you some Vault. Back up your boat. Oh, did you hear? You want Vault too? Libby said she wants some Vault. Get you some Vault. Back up your boat. Right, Libby? Thank you, DJ Legend. I appreciate the super chat, the $50 bomb. Gonna get me some Vault. Yeah, I know I have to get back to making more. I'm sure you know, DJ Legend. I'm sure you know that. I've not been on YouTube that much because my dad has cancer. So like I'm constantly having to go down to Florida and, you know, when he gets his chemo treatments. So I've just not been even on YouTube or Twitter that much, like not like I was. And I'm getting hammered in the algorithm because of it. Like I was getting pretty consistently like 300, 400, 500 subscribers a month. And I think this last month I got like 50. And some of my subscribers are like, when you go live, like I don't even get the notifications. That's how they're really blasting me. So, Look, now all the Vault heads are coming out. Like, there, here's all these lightning bolts. She said, yeah, Vault. She did. Oh, oh. No, that's not true. Not a shit coin. It's a Frizzle coin. Did you hear about the utility coming? I did. Yeah. When, if this was not a legitimate project, let's say Voltoshi was just, had bad intentions. He could have already done run. I mean, there has been millions traded hands here with, you saw where they were at the all-time high after their V2. He could have, shut down shop and left. There is still so much happening with Volt that we've said it before. Now, bear with me. Volt could become a stable coin. Now, if you understand how stable coins work, prior to the Luna crash, people thought stable coins had to be tethered to the dollar. Like, if you had one stable coin, you were thinking that there was one physical dollar in a bank somewhere to back up that cryptocurrency. That's not true. There's all kinds of stable coins, including a crypto stable coin, meaning that if you have one stable coin, that token has a valuable thing to back up that stable coin. Have you looked into the vault and seen all of the stuff that's in there? And that's just going to continue to accrue. Like, not only do they have super valuable NFTs in there, they hold higher, which is even better, like shares of Bitcoins and stuff. Like, there's all of this stuff, enough assets to technically make it a stable coin. I don't say it's stable coin right now, but I do believe when all of those assets are added up, there is the potential that that could be a crypto-based stable coin. And then, of course, there's the algorithmic stable coins, which was what Luna was. So absolutely nothing to back it up but a simple algorithm. We saw how that went. So I like either the securities backed or the cryptocurrency backed stable coins. And I think Volt can do it. Yeah, no, Voltoshi has not let us down. Voltoshi has a ton of money behind the Volt project. Yep. And look at how, okay, wait a second. We've broken through areas of support. Let me shut the hell up. I've been going on and on about Volt. We've been watching this slide now. Here we go. We could see a little bit of an avalanche coming down. You know what? For the big candle, it's not that much in sells, right? Continue to watch this. Okay, so if we're to look at this chart, let me pull it up this way. Where is our next big area of support? We do have a couple of candles here. I don't like saying that. Well, technically it's 4 candles. I mean, with a chart this new, it's very hard to tell areas of support and resistance. But like, if we're looking at the next low, it would be down here, 0.007916. Do I think it's going to get that low? It could. We've broken through this low. We could retouch this low, but I'm not, like I said, it's hard to gauge with a chart that's this new. Let me just go down. You know what? For the chart to come down this much, it's not really translating into that many cells unless there is a big one that I'm not seeing, and I'm seeing them all right here. Oh, here we go. 50. This just popped up right now. A 50 Ethereum cell. There is all the chance in the world we could matriculate back down to here. Not matriculate. What the hell am I talking about? Dude, I'm up. Matriculate means education. 316. We could trickle back down to here. I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. I probably should go to bed, you guys. My girlfriend's gonna kill me. Have you ever traded Forex? Just asking because of the way you read the chart. No. I haven't. Faltoshi to God. It's just looking like Luna 2.0. Oh, that was a heartbreak. Okay, here we go. We've had now 10 more Ethereum sell. You guys, could it be? Okay, boom. We're right at that 4 candle area. But like I said, I don't think that's enough to be support. I would find this more of the base area of support. Right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4 candles, that's not really enough. I like this stronger candle right here. Here we go. Boom. We're going to come down, you guys. Oof. It could get ugly. Okay, so now we're back to 38% up for the day. Where at one time we were up over 50. And we keep getting some sells. So let's see. So just 1 minute ago at 316, we sustained. Yep. Another 5 ETH sell. Another 5 ETH sell. Oh, no, wait. Is that the same one? Nope, it's a new one. Another 5 ETH sell. We could touch down on this area of support. If somebody doesn't start, if one of, like, let's say the people that sold right here, because you know this is being manipulated. You know that the bigger money. Oh, hold on a second. Tammy, guess who's doing an AMA with me? You and Pablo next. With me, you, and... Guess who's doing an AMA with me, you... Oh, you want me to come on? Oh, who? No. Voltoshi? Is it Voltoshi? Look at DBMG. You a lesbian? Are you a lesbian? I own Gaitama. Yeah, I own Gaitama. Oh boy. Okay, now we've sustained back to back. After those 36 Ethereum cells. We probably most definitely are going to touch off this area, this new area of support, which could be very important. Or here, like, well, no, I don't like saying 3 candles is boom. Okay, people, we just had 120 Ethereum sell. 120 Ethereum sell. This line of support has been broken, but let's see if there's a chance that it can quickly snap up there and be a wick and technically won't have broken through this area of support. Let's see if that can happen. But oh my God, no, another 120 Ethereum sell. So 240 of Ethereum sold back to back to back, all by this is crazy. Oh no, we're going down. We're going down, people. People, we're going down. We're going down like the Titanic. Hold on for dear life. Buckle up. Gird your loins, guys. Gird your loins. Dogecoin millionaire. And living with Lucy? Awesome. That's great, you guys. Good. That's amazing. This is bleeding. This is bad. That's a rug pull. No, it's not a rug. Come on. Now we know they send all the airdrops to one wallet. Yeah, they did, right? Rugged by the whales. LOL. Yeah, it's not a rug. It's not a rug. I got out on the top. Union Crypto, you are the man or woman. I don't know who you are. You a man? You the man if you are. Good timing, my friend. Good timing. Now, for the day, we're up only 25%. You guys, we were up like 60%, right? It was crazy. And now here we are here. Okay, but at least we caught a wick. Seen a little bit of a wick. But damn, that was shocking. That was shocking. Let me roll back here and see where some of those big sells were. Damn, here they were. Right here. 62, 62, 62, 62. Oh, we're having some more sells too. Damn. Forget about that wick. They're breaking through. Here we go. Oh, it's killing this. No, that's not really support. It was a little bit of support right here. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you would call this support. 0.007548. Will it crush this area of support? Or is this going to be a big area, the big new area of support? Oh my gosh. It's brutal, you guys. That's brutal stuff. Okay, I want you to pay attention to this red line. This means this guy has previously sold. So, he could have caused the big avalanche of the pricing here, and now he's just going to catch the bottom and buy here. He probably sold here and now is buying here, and he's going to let the little guys ride this back up. Here comes all the little buys. Not that 3 is little, but, you know, 0.1, 0.7, 0.1. What's going to happen here? I wonder what's going on Twitter. People are probably freaking out. I mean, this is just not a good look that the coin has dropped this much. What is the current price? I'm sorry. 0.007619. We are up 26% on the day. Jeez. That's the devs selling what they bought. You could be right. I haven't even got my airdrops yet. We were just talking about it all night. Sandblast all night. Nobody has gotten their airdrops. Will be worth pennies by the time I get them, just like my V1. I hear you, but here's, you know, we're still up 26% on the day. This could be a new area of support, you know? Could be. We got a lot of buys coming in now. Okay, now a lot of these, see like this, look at this. See these red lines on these numbers? This means this person has 6 transfers or 6, excuse me, 6 trades, and at least some of them were sells. So you know that's some whale action. I'm trying to hold the chart up, but let me just squeeze it like that. That way you can see everything. It sucks. Okay, so 24-hour volume, since it's been trading, it's $5.24 million. 6.9 of it is the liquidity. And, you know, total market cap, $768 million. That's great. Unbelievable that we have this much freaking market cap in it, and it just launched. Here we go. Here's the climb now. Here we go. Here's the resurrection. So now we know we have a very strong area of support right here. 0.007548. 525, strong area of support. The price is now 0.007753. Amazing. I can't wait for that freaking AMA with, I love Living with Lucy. I love that chick. It's either that or they're using their airdrops to make money and then they'll send it out. Got my airdrop 13 hours ago. But here's the thing though, like they took, you understand that they drained the liquidity from Saitama like last week. That was millions of dollars. They had millions of dollars. They should have the money because they said we have to drain the liquidity to pay for the airdrop. So no, they can't be out of money. People are still buying into this. Yep, they still are. Because we're up pretty good percent on the day, right guys? We're doing pretty good still. And here we go on the parabolic rise. Just as quickly as it came down is as quick as it can go up. These are just the bigger holders that got their tokens first. They're playing around with money. Let them go ahead and do that before we get our tokens. Although it's still bullshit. I still want my tokens. Enjoy all of the reflections, folks. Damien, nobody has their tokens. No one's getting these reflections. Only the people that have their tokens will enjoy these reflections. Nobody else. That's the thing that pisses me off. That market cap, $796 million market cap, 1% of that is going to reflections, right? Except for anybody that doesn't have their tokens. You don't get none of that. Oh, that's right. That's everybody. Because as of right now, when I look on Etherscan, as of right now, holder count 12,229, which is hardly anybody when we look at the bottom line. You guys, I got to go to bed, man. I got a big day tomorrow. I'm only going to be able to get like a couple hours sleep. I'm dying for a smoke. Now listen, I would really appreciate if, and I hate asking this because I hate doing it. If you've not already subscribed to the channel, will you please consider subscribing to the channel? I've been getting killed in the algorithm lately, so I would appreciate a little help. Or if you could hit the like button, either one would be amazing. Hitting both would be amazing. I would appreciate it. And you guys have been hanging in here with me for the longest. I appreciate you. I know you feel like I'm going to bail just as it's really getting started, but I think, the all-time high is 0.009579. I still think there's a chance we're going to break through, and look at it's climbing right back now. Look at all of those buys coming in. There's a chance that we march up here. We're going to have to see what a new area of support and resistance is going to be. Can we break through the all-time high? Like, that would be amazing, because then I think for sure we would break through a penny right quick. And I think people, if they are paying attention, that was a nice dip to take advantage of. Because don't forget, we came down this low. That's basically getting in from the very beginning, because, we basically were at 25% right down there. And that was like right at the time of launch. So we see this is a big area. This point, 007488, is a big area of support and resistance, because that was the first resistance line. And now it's a new support line. So this is big. I think it is going to bounce hard off of this. If you were waiting, I hope you got in on that bounce. Look at all those buys, geez. Here we go. Let me see if there was any truly big, huge, humongous buys, though. There was a 10th buy, 10th buy, 4, 3, 4, 10th buy, 10th buy. So yeah, after those big sells, we did have some pretty big ETH buys back to back to back. And let me just go to like one of these, because I want to... Okay, here we go. We've got big buys back to back to back now. That's 20 ETH right there. I'm just going to track this wallet. You don't have to watch it with me. I'm going to leave it I'm going to leave it on the chart. Hold on a second. I'm going to leave it on the chart, but I just want to track this person's wallet and see if they dumped. You know what I'm saying? To see how badly the price is being manipulated. Yep, this person has been manipulating the price all night. They've just been in and out and in and out all night. Which, you know, that's the name of the game. I shouldn't even really call it manipulation. It is what it is. They can sell and buy wherever they want, really. Nice play-by-play tonight. I appreciate everyone for coming. Thank you very much. I appreciate you so much. It means a lot to me. It really does. I stumbled upon you tonight, enjoyed your live session. Definitely subscribe. Thank you, Cruzavia. I appreciate it, Damien. Nice play-by-play. Thank you, Damien. And I hope I get my tokens soon because I'd love to participate in the tokenomics and get my reflections. Damien's pretty sure it's going to be over a penny by the morning. And you guys, look at this. We are having a quick bounce. We could come sail. Look, here we go. 120 ETH buy, 20 ETH buy. We're back in the game. We're back in the game, son. We're back in the game. So this 10 ETH buy right now. We're going back over. This could definitely be over a penny in the morning. CryptoFlex sounds like another Sata scam. Unfair launch that only probably benefited the developers and top holders. Saitama has wrecked a lot of people. I will agree with that. It's true. This was their time to make it right, but they played us again. It was wrong. I'll say it again. No way should they have launched this token. No way should this token have gone live until everybody had their tokens in their wallets. Then they should have sent the tokens to the exchanges, if in fact at all, if it was true as to why they were launching the token on Uniswap. They said because they were afraid of arbitrage. Okay, well, what exchange launched it besides Uniswap? I mean, arbitrage is when somebody's buying it on an exchange and then selling it over on Uniswap. What exchange had it launched? If the token's not launched, how can an exchange make it go live if it's not yet live on the blockchain? I support Project Phoenix. Good luck. Whatever your coin is. Yes, I support Project Phoenix too. Here comes the big Dubai baller money, in my opinion. Anybody tell when it is show on wallets? Anybody tell when it is show on wallets? I don't know what that means. Anybody tell when it shows on the wallet? Thank you. I appreciate you subscribing. I really do. Kirby, the only reason you all will be complaining as if you wanted out, not really an investor. I bought V2 and it's not getting reflections. It's okay because sometimes with the V2, you know, your reflections can take a minute to populate. Sometimes they do dumps of reflections like once a day or once every 48 hours or whatever. You're not always going to see those reflections populate in your wallet already. But if you have the V2 in your wallet, from the time they've been in your wallet, you're entitled to those reflections. The people that don't have their tokens, though, we're not getting any of those reflections. Until it hits our wallet, we get nothing. So now we are back up to 44% on the day. You see how fast that went? We were just down, weren't we just down to 25%? Now we're up to 44 again. Here we go. Let's go. Let me check my MetaMask. Nope. And of course, my Saitama just opened up. I didn't have to do anything. Saitama is crazy. Here we go. Let's go, man. Here we go. More buys back to back. Where was the one we left off on that one? 10 Ethereum, 14 Ethereum. So we're getting some big buys here. We could, there is the potential this could be. Listen, it's going to depend whether or not very much on this area of resistance. If we break through this area of resistance, we probably will go over a penny. I think there is going to be additional areas of resistance at a penny just because it's a penny, right? It's like the losing of a zero. There's always an area of resistance whenever we drop a zero. So just keep that in mind. But I do hope that we break through this previous all-time high. But we do have a lot of buy action going on. And like I said, it's good to see a lot of smaller buys coming in. And I'm going to refresh this person's wallet again and just see. Yep. I mean, they've just been selling back and forth. That's okay. That's what it's there for. Let me refresh the holder count. 12,237. And we're still going. I mean, I would assume that I wouldn't have to import a token into Saitama, right? We would assume that they would definitely do that for us. That when it comes to Saitama, they're importing their own token. I would hope. Man, there's a lot of activity going on Twitter. People just saying like, yeah, we're going to break a zero. And then there's a lot of people that are like, dude, you suck. I don't have my tokens. How dare you? I would have been taking profits by now. I would have made this much money. Like, there's a lot of people that are upset, and there's a lot of people that are super happy. So here's a tweet that I find interesting. Somebody just said that, I don't know if this is true, but on Twitter, there's a tweet from a guy named Trevor who says, I keep getting the question, can I sell my Saitama V1 tokens? And he said, my answer now is, you should be able to. Russ is selling his V1, so you should be okay too. And he gives a link to the Etherscan because through whatever reasons, we have the address for Russ's wallet, and people have been keeping track as to exactly what the heck he's doing. And if he is indeed selling the V1 4 hours ago, I mean, I've been live for 5 hours. And if this is definitely him, like, he took the last little bit of liquidity out of it. I'm just going to quickly share this tab so that you can see. 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. Out. This is Russ's wallet. Billion. Not that it's that much, right? 100,000 million. But, oh, no, trillion. Oh, no, this is trillion. I thought it was billion. This is 100,000 million trillion. So, yeah, that's he took a lot of money out of that. Let me go back to this one because nobody cares about Russ. It is what it is, right? Like, we can't. But I think I still have the old Saitama. Now I'm going to grab the old Saitama just to see how much liquidity is left in old Saitama. Old Saitama had a coin. No, this is the new one. Hold on a second. Okay, now the liquidity, after all is said and done, he did pull the last little bit of liquidity out of there. Remember the last time we looked, it was at $9,000. It's down to $1,000. He really did. Dude, he sucked the liquidity out. Okay, so his address actually is OX5DD. Let me look at old Saitama. Let me just take a peek at new Saitama. Okay, well, we're marinating here for a little bit. I can go over here and just do a little bit of a deep dive. OX5DD is that one. Let's see. That would have been, wait, what day is it? Oh my gosh, I'm so, you know what? No, I can't do it. I'm starting to feel punch drunk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'm starting to not make sense. Sam says, get some. You're right. I think I do have to go. Let me just finish up the. I want to say that I bought Saitama now, and it is not showing on OKEX. What happened to it? Your exchange definitely will handle everything. Don't worry. Just because you don't see Saitama, they probably pulled the V1 token off your asset list. Once they launch the token, the new token, the V2 smart contract, that asset, that token is then going to populate in your asset list. So don't worry, the exchanges, you're going to be fine. Oh, here we go. This ugly woman is a Saitama fudder. Here we go. This is somebody from Twitter coming over. You guys, have I flooded the token? No, I've been covering the launch. The V1 is not worth selling with gas fees. Let's see. Is anyone else in CB Wallet getting reflections on V1? Mine is rising really fast. That's cool, but like I said, all wallets and all things are different. It just, you know. Tammy, you said that the last 4 times you're still here. I know. I should go. I should go. Especially now that this guy's here. Like, right? Like, see, that's what they do to me. And everybody that was here tonight was like, you're so nice. You're so great. They've already started trading for the V2. So the good news is, you know, hopefully, the only FUD that I said, and, you know, because I deal with this all the time, this ugly woman, they shouldn't have launched the token without everybody having their token. Like, it was a bad look. This was a really good chance for them, being that they're rebranding, they're getting away from the meme coin. You know, they're really trying to change their image. They want to just get away from old Saitama. They want to move to new Saitama, where they have a serious future and they're doing an exchange and all of that, right? And they do this. They launch the token on Uniswap and nobody has their tokens. That is so uncool. So uncool. Okay. Oh, DJ Legend says, you're not ugly. What the hell is he talking about? That's what they always say to me on Twitter, but that's okay. That's cool. I want to stay hopeful with Saitama, but what is going on? Looks like big wallets have been taken care of first. I think it's true. I think it's so true. You're not ugly. Don't listen to that hater. I appreciate you guys. That means the old investors could get dumped before they can even sell. I know. It stinks. It stinks. And that was just the most unfair part. Even the people who were the most loyal of holders, they've been holding since Vegas. They're not letting go. These people didn't even get their tokens. So no matter what, even if the price continues to go up, and up and up and up, and there's still opportunity for them to make money and take profits tomorrow or whenever they get them. But think about it. If as of right now, The amount of people that have addresses in Saitama is only 12,243. All of those people are missing their reflections, which is everybody, right? You're entitled to those reflections, and you're not going to get them. These people got them, but not you. Uncool. Totes uncool. Okay, guys, well, listen, I am going to go. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for sticking around, and I appreciate each and every one of you that stuck around this whole entire time with me. I've been live for over 5 hours, and I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much for coming around, and good luck to all you Saitama holders. I want everybody to win. I want this to hit a penny. I want everybody to be able to get their money back and pull profits and just be lucky and just hold tight. You know, you are entitled to your tokens. It may take a little bit, a hot minute to get your tokens, but they can't not send you your tokens. Those are your tokens. If they don't send your tokens, they can get in big trouble. That's fraud. He's got your tokens. He's got to send them. Okay? And I appreciate everybody for coming by, and I will see you next time. God bless.